Hello, everybody. What's going on? What's up, Saiku? Oshike, Blazors, Strash Key, what's going on? Hello. MBG, Mild Enderman, what's up, everyone? Welcome. How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's gaming. Ace Man. Ace Man, after stream, I would like to talk. Doing great, awesome. Glad to hear. Yeah, what's everyone been up to today? Also, I do apologize for the late start to the stream. I was eating lunch and I realized it's stream time, so. You're right. Awesome. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing good today. I haven't been up to too much. I brought my dogs to the dog park today, which was epic. I went to go get Taco Bell for lunch. And then we had to go to the dollar store. Brother wanted some Pepsi for a music video he's dropping. Well, he was actually going to get ointment, but then he didn't need it, I guess. Won't be here for too long. Oh, that's the old no problem at all. I appreciate you showing up. You're doing good. Awesome. You met someone important? You don't know who? Let the dogs out. I did leave the dogs out. I let the dogs out. I apologize. You had Popeyes and Taco Bell for the first time today? Let's go. What'd you think? I just had Taco Bell, yeah. I got the, what is it, like the grilled cheese cravings pack or whatever. I thought it was pretty good. Taco Bell always has like really good value. You can get a lot at Taco Bell for a pretty good price. Especially if you do it through like Uber Eats and stuff, you can get all sorts of coupons and deliveries like 50 cents. So, you know, that stuff's pretty good. Apologize for that. But yeah. Popeyes, are they normal now? Can't believe your eyes popped. I hope you're okay. I hope you recovered. I've got a lot of things to show off in the game today that I worked on last night. And I think many of the things people will enjoy. I've been able to make some pretty cool changes. Yeah. V6. I probably won't release V6 today. But I mean, okay, here's the thing. If we get researching working, then V6 is coming out today. But I don't know. We'll have to see. But it's very close. I mean, we've got most of the major things I want in V6, at least just to start out with, of course. For the end of V6, I'd like to get like the second dungeon working and maybe even the hub world. Yeah, we started working on the underground belts last stream, so hopefully we can get that maybe finished today also. We'll see. But that's kind of a tricky thing to add, so. I just got the chicken taco thing for like €3. It was okay. Yeah, that's fair. V6 comes out today, will the score be 2? I sure hope. Apparently doing funny faces gets me points, which is epic. So I can just be like... Then hopefully I get a point for that, maybe? If V6 is funny. Oh, I'll have to add in a joke. Yo mama joke somewhere. Yeah. It scared you? Sorry. Just a little FNAF moment right there. Come on, jokes not be tolerated. No, my only funny joke. How am I gonna recover? This is tragic. All right, well, let's go ahead and pop into desktop. Let's go. Okay, so one big thing that I worked on is I made the multiplayer stuff way better. Or I fixed a lot of issues with multiplayer. I've developed a lisp. Yeah, lots of new fun things to look at. One big thing is some new visuals and sounds. This is the change log so far. This is everything in V6. Oh. So last night I worked on the power systems a little bit more. So now shredders, collectors, lamps, those will require power. Just kind of a lot of minor changes here. And then I also added all these effects. So we're going to check that out. So yeah, looks like we're good to go. So you might notice that the world is much more atmospheric now. You'll see what I mean. So now machines actually make sounds. So if we go up to the smelters, you can hear them smelting. I'm actually just going to pause the music just for a minute, just so we can all hear these sounds. So this is what the smelters sound like. Well, the burners. And it's the same with the furnaces. They're not on right now. We also have the shredder. So those shred. And they have the little particles that spit out. And I actually set this up to multiplayer, so it's super good for performance. Essentially, all I'm doing is I'm synchronizing a single Boolean value. So that means every packet's only 2 bits, I think, unless the CPU limit. I'm not sure how the packets are really sent, because what it might do is group up small packets together and send it as one. But if that's not the case, then it's a byte. But a byte's not that big. A byte's pretty small. Yeah, we do have sound pollution. Yeah, and they have little particles now. I figured it was about time to kind of add some of those kinds of things. Then also crafters have new things. So if we take a look at this one, you can see it's got little welding sparks, and then it starts doing its little crafting noises. Some other things. Bees will carry their items back with them now. Like that. So if they mine a tree or a rock or whatever, they're going to bring that resource back. They're going to be carrying it. Like that. Let's watch this bee. Like that, yeah. Pretty cool stuff. They're buzzing, if you can hear that. They make little buzzes, which is pretty cool. Now also, pretty much everything requires power. So, for example, lamps. I made an off version of the lamp. So, lamps require power now. They use 1 tick of 1 Starground energy. So we can connect that up. They also turn off during the day now, so you're not like, you know, wasting electricity during the day, because it's just kind of pointless. The welding sparks. Yeah, I can show you exactly what the sparks are. It was pretty easy to do. These particle effects are so easy and kind of fun to get set up. But so all this is just this sprite. I actually made this sparkle sprite for I think the player getting hit, but I just decided to use it for the welding because it looks fine. I set a pretty short lifetime, initial velocities, a little bit of gravity. I set the direction at just 360. And then here's the color over time. So it starts out white, and then over time it fades out to a transparent yellow. So you can kind of see that effect. It's brighter in the center, then, you know, fades out. But yeah, it's going pretty well. That was really easy to do. And yeah, it's so awesome the way I ended up doing it with syncing the data with the multiplayer. It's going to work super nice. So, yeah, it's working really well. I got the Tesla coils all working just fine, so those connect up. They work perfect. I haven't been able to cause any issues with it, which is good. It's pretty cool hearing the sounds, because it just makes the world so much more alive, and like when you walk by your smelters you can hear them and stuff. It's really cool. I am glad I added that. And the bees, the shredders. I kept like the radius of the sound pretty tiny, just because it can start to get really noisy if it's too big. But yeah, I think the range that it has right now is pretty good. So, yeah, we're doing good, though. Particles look up. I appreciate it, yeah. Tesla coil effects. Yeah, I would like to do that soon. We could probably work on that today, honestly. But yeah. Starground energy measurement. Yeah, what I actually called it is SE, Starground energy. So, like 1 SE or 3 SE, that's the unit, so... I figured there's no reason to kind of make it a real power unit, like megawatts or whatever, so I just did a SE. When you upload the new version of Alpha Test, we'll be sure to break everything. Yeah, Well, that's kind of the whole point, I guess, of alpha testing, right? So it's all good. I'd rather break it now than on release, you know? Like the Tesla coils, let's go. Yeah, it would be cool to have like a little lightning zap thing when there's like enough electricity on the network, you know? I think that'd be cool. Yeah, we could definitely do that today. Particles are so easy with Godot. You just drop the node in and set it, and then, you know, it's like you're done. I remember how much of a pain it was with Godot, or I always get the two confused. With GameMaker. GameMaker sucks because here we go again. Because you have to do all the particles in code, and that's just stupid. I think they have made a change to that recently in the new version of the engine, but you know, that was after I had stopped using GameMaker, so as cool as it use wires. Yeah, well, the way I think of it is like they use the wires to connect up to each other, but they're Tesla coils because they send the electricity out wirelessly in like the radius, you know, so that kind of makes sense in my brain. But yeah, GameMaker X plus 1, let's go. Can you make it Starground energy xenocurrency so it becomes sex? No way. That would be insane. I would, but I think there's certain words and stuff that make your game rating like higher, you know, so it'd have to be from like E10 plus to you know, teen. So yeah, there will be implied. Tish had nuclear power plants and costs and supplies to produce electricity, or just melts down, blows up. I do want to do that, yeah. E10. Okay, yes, man. Market this game for little kids. Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily marketing for little kids, but you know, kind of like the route Minecraft takes, where it's like, it's just all ages. It's fun for adults and children alike, hopefully. Let's go. I'm racking up the points today. Sheesh. Yeah, everything's going good. Multiplayer should be more stable than it's ever been. +3. If only. So you can steal their mother's credit card info? No way. That would be insane. Oh yeah, I also added these little numbers to the hotbar just so you can see, like, you know, just another little helpful indicator that you can actually press those keys to use, you know, switch between them. Yeah. Oh, also I added a power tab in the building menu. Just because I figured we're going to have a lot more power buildings in the future. Solar panels, nuclear power plants, Dyson spheres, which will be fun. I want to get working on that eventually. So I wanted to make a dedicated power tab, since that'll probably get a little bit more filled out. So I don't know why Shredder is in logistics. That doesn't really make sense, I think. I think it should be in either production or miscellaneous, but goes from -2 to 2, yeah. Complicated. Yeah, I actually, speaking of translations, I did go through, hey, Pocky Sucks, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I did actually go through a lot of these buildings and kind of clear some language up. Just because there's a few things that could have been confusing. So like the Star Launcher, I say build this to go dungeoning, just so that it's clear that's like how you actually go dungeoning. And then like Tool Bench, just very small changes, but I changed the wording of this to from craft your own modular weapons to assemble, because you're not building the components in the Tool Bench, you're just combining them together. And there's all sorts of little changes like that. I changed the conveyor wording so it's in terms of tiles per second, which just makes more sense. So it's like, oh yeah, this item will move 2 tiles over per second. So just kind of little changes like that just to make things like make more sense. Same with like the mover. I changed it from inventory to building because it just makes more sense to kind of keep it in common like terms for people to understand. I changed like the long range mover. There's a whole list of things that have been changed, so we will I'll make sure I update all that in the the translation sheet. Yeah, there's gonna be quite a few things to translate in this, because we're gonna have to translate all the research stuff, you know, this whole thing. So, but we will get around to that. Sorry, I've changed already existing tests. Yeah, when I put up V6, I'm gonna make like a section of that announcement for translators, or just let everyone know in the translators chat like what has been changed and stuff, or what's been added. So I'll make sure that's definitely clear. Yeah, V6 is coming along nicely. The automation is feeling way more solid. Especially now that I did all those crazy optimizations to the conveyors so it runs smoother, which is always cool. Release V6, I should update the sheet. Well, it's hard for people to translate the game without being able to actually go into it and like check things. I mean, the whole thing with this is alpha. So it kind of makes sense that certain translations wouldn't be finished. I mean, I'll put all the new stuff in there before, but I'm not gonna like be waiting. We'll just do it with each like extra update. Yeah, 6.1 or yeah. I mean, like the translations will just be thrown in with whatever else gets updated if I do a patch or whatever, you know. So, but yeah, that's probably what we'll do with that. But I'll give everyone an opportunity to start filling that out, though. I'll go through and change all the wording on that so we can get a little bit of a head start, and I will update it for V6, of course, but yeah. Yeah, right, that's the thing. Like, I think with the translation, it's just so context dependent, because there's like words that I say that, like, for example, in the research menu, like unlocks, is that being used as a verb, you know? So it's kind of important to be able to like see it in game, because this is essentially saying requires, as in it requires this, like it's saying this is required. And then unlocks is like saying this gets unlocked, or like, you know, like this research requires this and unlocks this. So knowing that context of how it's like set up in these menus, I think is very important, because of course different languages, depending on what it's referencing, it can totally change the word. So yeah. Yeah, I think everything's going good though. I actually need to set up some automation for the fuel cells. So the game crashed. I don't know why. Very strange. Yeah, I actually don't know why it crashed. It had something to do with the placeholders. Why did that happen? It only happened like once. It's quite strange. I don't know what happened there. I should have actually read the error message. Shoot. Like the lamps turning off at daytime. I think it would look better if they gradually turned off. Yeah, that's true. I could maybe look into that. Just kind of make them fade out. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Chat, clip it. Oh yeah, actually, please clip it. I forgot that we can do that. Please hurry. Do you guys got it, or should I go ahead and help? Clip. How do I clip? Oh wait, I think I'm just dumb. I could just check the logs, right? All right, here. That's the boring way. Let's go to options and get a load. Right there. And just open the folder. I don't know if that's gonna work on every computer, but hopefully it does. Logs. And then this one. Oh no, I forgot to disable that print statement. Oh well. Oh yeah, I could check the VOD. That's true. I don't think it's in here, but if someone has clipped it, I would appreciate that. I don't see that. Unless it's in this one. Oh, that was empty. Yeah, well, let me know what happened with that. Oh, you did. Let's go. Let's go. I actually need to set up some automation for the fuel cells. Okay, so it was update placeholders. It was saying invalid get index 2. So we can figure out exactly why this happened just to prevent it. It only happened once, which is what's strange. Because I can't recreate it. I don't know why. Oh, you sound DMs. Or, oh yeah, there we go. Thank you for that. So what are the plans for V6? Yeah, there's a lot of things I want to do for V6. We're kind of like, we've gotten the bulk of the underlying, like, systems done. So I'm talking, like, inventory systems, multiplayer setup, enemies, like, all of the core, like, foundations for these different things in the game are there and ready to go. And so for V6, this is kind of like the time to, like, start building these foundations up. So that's why I'm working on power and research, and we're going to work on a second dungeon. It's time to kind of get into the meat of gameplay and features, you know, content. So yeah, we could do a lava dungeon maybe. And also you said update on the MC server. Yeah, I'll talk about that in just a minute. I'm just going to look at this really quick, see if we can figure out what's going on here. Yeah, hopefully we can start getting a bunch more stuff added. I'm also going to work on more machines for automation. I want to make the foundry, which will be fun. Essentially, that'll let you alloy metals. So you can make, like, steel, or you could make bronze, you know, with copper and tin, stuff like that. And that'll open us up to a whole load of different metals and crafting recipes for things. That'll let us build solar panels, you know, all sorts of fun stuff. So there's a mod made for Minecraft. Yeah, create. I've played a lot of create. I kind of have been taking a lot of inspiration from that. Also, like Industrial Craft. Industrial Craft 2. I do love that mod. Yeah, create mod is pretty awesome. And then Industrial Craft 2 is also very interesting. It's just interesting to see, like, the different ways they go about things, because Industrial Craft 2 is very like individual block based, whereas Create's more component based. So it's like Create's like you're just given this thing and it does stuff, and you have to kind of decide what you want to do with it. It's not like that with Industrial Craft. So IC2, so IC2 has not really been updated, but there is one called Tech Reborn, and this is essentially, it's literally Industrial Craft, but just like for new versions. And I've played this mod quite a bit. It's pretty much the exact same. I actually do like it. It's pretty fun. It's interesting because it has some elements from Greg Tech, because it has like some of the multi-block structures and stuff. It's fun. I do like this mod. It definitely, you know, scratches that itch for some IC2. Yeah, this is a solid mod. I think it's only for fabric though, so that's the only downside. But yeah. Yeah, this is a good mod. Yeah, 1.12. 1.12 was a huge version for mods. It had a lot of stuff. Yeah, so what I want to do, I think it's in the display. I just want to check this error super quick, and then I want to talk about the Minecraft server. So it was at inventory display 131 right here. So it's saying slot equals get node children. So it was running through slot filters.size. And then it happened initially at 199. I see. So I think it's because this was placed before this. So what happened, it's just a super rare chance, but this actually got ran on the same frame, and so it updated, but the inventory was changed at that point, At least that's what I'm assuming. So if I just change that down there, we should be okay. It's just an order of operations type of thing. But we can keep checking it and see if, you know, we can recreate it. It's going to be hard. I'm just going to keep keep swapping back and forth, but we should be okay, hopefully. Yeah, I think we're okay. I mean, I can't confirm that, but I'm pretty sure that was kind of the cause, so... yeah, let me actually mark that down as a fixed bug. Alrighty. Oh yeah, Industrial Foregoing. That one's pretty cool. Yeah, I've messed around with that a little bit. I've done tons of different tech mods. Just because usually packs have them all. Yeah, this is a fun one. I love all the different machines you can do. We'll be using Forge of Fabric. So, let's get into that now. So, Minecraft server. It appears that the winner is the Technical Electric pack. So we're probably going to go with that, which is a Forge pack. So yeah. Forge is cool. I think, they're actually working on a version of this that uses Neo Forge, which would be better, because regular Forge is a little stinky. But, you know, I think one of the big things they said here, mods are all carefully chosen to help keep resource usage low. So, hopefully it won't be super laggy. Hopefully it'll be run pretty well for most people. And, you know, it's not insane. Some of these packs have like 400 mods, which is insane. This one just has over 100, and most of those are either kind of like core mods or quality of life stuff, so I think we'll be okay. But yeah, it's really niche area. It's great that you spot that in development. Yeah, yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, I've been getting much better at kind of knowing why errors happen. You know, I would say initially, like, working in Godot, I was just like, if I saw an error like that, I'd be lost. I'd be like, why? But yeah, that's kind of cool, actually, that I was able to... I mean, I don't know if I fixed it, that's the thing, but hopefully I did. But yeah. And, you know, I'm sure there's more errors like that, but that's why we do alpha testing, right? So... I think the coolest 1.12 mod is the warp drive mod. Oh yeah, I don't know if I have played that or not. I can't remember. Or yeah. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I actually have seen this. This is crazy. Yeah. I love mods and stuff like this that let you build this little mobile base. You know, I kind of like that mechanic. I feel like maybe one day in the future, I'd love to make a game where your entire base is mobile like this. Like you're in a ship or something like that. That'd be fun. Yeah, Neoforge, it literally just means new forge. Neo is just new, I think, in French or something, or Latin. Yeah, it's just Neo is new in Latin. So, new forge. It's kind of just like a rework of Forge to make it run better and not be as stupid. So, because one of the big issues with Forge is how laggy it can be. So yeah. Sad that mod never got updated. Yeah, it's too bad. Seems cool, but... Better MC has 250 mods. Technical Electric has 150. Okay. Yeah, there's 200 small mods or 50 big mods, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the amount of mods doesn't really mean a whole lot. You can kind of, like, compare, because obviously a pack like this, most of these mods are going to be... I kind of know what these mods are going to be. You know, crate, mechanism, immersive engineering. And so you can compare that to the performance I've had with other mod packs of similar sizes. But I'd say around this level for what this pack is trying to do, I think is good. I think that's pretty minimal. But yeah. Or sorry about that. Having made mods with Forge is absolutely stupid. Yeah, I've never really worked directly with Forge to make mods, but yeah, from what I hear, it's kind of a nightmare, and Fabric is better. But that's what Neo4j aims to solve. Again, like StarMade. Oh yeah, StarMade. StarMade's fun. I do like StarMade. It was always kind of janky, I felt like, to like make things. Just figure out how to like actually make your ships not be stupid. But StarMade is cool, yeah. I do like me some StarMade. I'll have to play more StarMade someday. I haven't played in a while. They're mods that just play a ding sound whenever the world started. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, like mod counts don't really mean that much, but yeah. And that's what I'm like, I'm not really looking at the mod count too much with this. It's kind of just taking their word that they say they're purposely trying to keep resource usage low. Yeah, I do know about that mod. It's kind of funny. Yeah, there's a lot of mods like that that just do one little tiny specific purpose. There's like one mod that I think it delays the loading of some resource or something until you actually need it, so it just slightly increases like the startup time. It's just there's a lot of little mods like that that are just so specific, but they're good mods. But yeah. Yeah, and also one thing which I was happy about with this mod pack, I kind of tried to pick all the mod packs that seemed like it gave us plenty of things to do, but also would run well. They've optimized it for the Steam Deck. And the Steam Deck, the Steam Deck's cool and all, but it does have kind of doo-doo garbage components compared to like a desktop PC. So, I think it'll run well if you can run it on a Steam Deck. So, yeah, I don't really know how that works, because I don't think you can play Minecraft on a Steam Deck. I don't know. Okay, but yeah, anyways, let's start actually getting into when. So I think we're pretty much set up. I probably just need a few days to kind of rent out the server. Oh, yeah, it does have Linux. So yeah, you could probably get Minecraft working in that. Yeah, so I kind of want to get it started pretty soon. I don't want to wait around too long. I think we have a pretty good plan for what we're going to do now. So we're going to get this mod pack up. I would host it from my house, but the fact that it's kind of an open, open like public server to everybody, not super happy about that. If it was just a few people that I knew really well, I wouldn't be worried, but you know, it's just it's the whole idea of having to give out my public IP to everybody. Which I know inherently usually isn't, like, of course it's not an issue, but you could do some bad things with someone's public IP. I could get DDoSed, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, not going to give out my IP, but we're going to get a server hoster. I was looking at Apex hosting, which to me seems like they have pretty good servers. Because I'm trying to look for something with pretty decent performance. One thing that always sucks, of course, is a server that runs like trash. So I've been looking at this. The prices aren't too bad. I probably want to get maybe like a 8 GB RAM server, at least. So it's not, you know, super cheap, but what I might actually do is just do the quarterly, possibly. You know, because we're probably going to do at least a quarter, I think. They also have this crazy one, the EX, which is, we actually get our own dedicated, oh no, we do get V-cores. Well, that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, 8 gigs would probably, yeah, 6 minimum for sure. I just don't know how many people are going to be playing on, but want something cheaper, more work, you could use an Amazon Web Service. Oh, yeah. But, like, what's, like, the performance on those, though? That's the only thing. Like, do they have, like, pricing? for this. Pricing. Pay as you go. I don't know. I mean, we could use something like that. I just don't know. The kind of the benefit to going through something like this is that these hosters are set up specifically to like run well with Minecraft. I can't really vouch for the stability or performance of Amazon Web Service server, so I don't know. But I can definitely look into that. Likely we're going to use Apex hosting though. But please let me know if any of you have suggestions. I really would love to hear it because there is always new server hosters popping up and there might be a really good one. So let me know whenever you'd like and I can check it out right now because I really want to search around. How am I going to prevent griefing? Yeah, so one thing we're going to do, the server is going to have a whitelist. And in order to get, it's open to everybody, but I'm going to be adding people to the whitelist manually, just because I want to prevent like bots from getting on the server or people connecting with fake accounts or cracked accounts. So, yeah, that's going to be kind of the big thing with that. And yeah, people could grief. I'm hoping, I think everyone on the server is pretty cool. I don't think anyone would, but of course there's always the chance. I'm going to be on the server ready to deal with any problems that come up. I've also been thinking about, there's this one server side mod, I think it's called Spark or whatever. Or not Spark, it's one of them, but it lets you check blocks and see what has been modified. So we can always find exactly who did what. So if you get on, your whole house is blown up, we can actually see who blew up your house and deal with the problem right away. So, yeah, don't grief. And yeah, if anyone ever has issues, please let me know immediately because I will fix that. But yeah. Let me just check everything here. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably do, of course we'll do backups. I think one good thing about this is that you get like free backups just right off the bat. Yeah. And that's one thing that's always kind of annoying with Bisect and stuff is you have to pay extra for that kind of stuff, which is annoying. So, yeah, Apex looks to me to be the best though. Yeah, please let me know if you have other hosters that might be good. So, no, a sign is not griefing. My definition of griefing always is like, as long as it doesn't anger anybody. Or, well, I don't know, what would be a good definition of like what is griefing? I think as long as you don't cause any like long-lasting damage, because there's a difference between a prank and griefing, and I think pranks can go too far and become griefing. But I think most of the time, as long as like it's less than 10 minutes of time to clean up, I would say that's not griefing. You know? So, yeah, I think that would be what I would say. I mean, usually what I always try to do with pranks and stuff is always just try to make it positive in some way. Yeah, or if you help clean up too, that's totally fine. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a, you know, very subjective thing. But, I mean, we could put ranks up to a vote, or like if someone has reported it, and then we can decide as a community whether it should be allowed or not. Rank hard, clean up harder. I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, looking at the 8 GB, I think we should be okay. I mean, I'm sure I don't really need to calculate my RAM, but you know. Up to 60 gigabytes. Plugins 50 plus to 90. Yeah, I mean, I would get a better server, but it starts to get really expensive, you know. We could get the 10 gig. But, you know, it gets expensive. I mean, it's only one little bump up to the 10 gig, right? It'd probably be worth it. But if anyone wants to help support the funding to rent out the Minecraft server, we got the Ko-fi page, so feel free to do that. Ko-fi is good because it's not like Twitch where you lose out like half your money. Whatever you give to me, I will get 100% of, which is epic. But if anyone is interested in helping fund it, totally optional. No one is required to help. Just want to make that clear. I don't want to be asking for money. But yeah. Covering your house in melons is definitely a prank. Clean up. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not a huge pain. I think one prank I did do one time, which went a little too far, is I filled one of my friend's place up entirely with trees. You were there, Ace. I think it was a little too far. So don't do that. And looking back, I think I broke my rule of 10 minutes cleanup. It took way more than that, so. Do you remember the Zertez Ace? And then we filled up his whole place with like trees, or no, it wasn't trees. It was farms. We did the massive farm in his place. I do feel kind of bad about that. Don't break anything, I'll turn it back. Oh yeah, potatoes, right? Yeah, it was funny in the moment, but looking back, I feel bad now. Because I remember he was actually not happy about it. Because you don't break it. Yeah, of course, if anyone ever says that they don't want to be pranked, respect their decision for that. And that's a no tolerance policy, you know. Someone requests that and then they get pranked, I will take that as griefing. So, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to load everybody with rules, you know. It's kind of like, just don't be a jerk. And then I think we'll be fine. So, yeah. Let's test the ping. Ping's not too bad. Is anyone in Australia? You might get 224. I want to be pranked as long as it doesn't kill me or make me lose items. Yeah. Yeah, like, I think that's another important thing about pranks is don't kill... Well, I think it's okay to kill people, maybe? It depends on the situation, right? But make sure that if you do, their items are safe. Or that they don't have... a lot of XP or whatever. Claiming to lose it, yeah. It just depends. We'll have to work it out. Everyone has to kind of set their own boundaries for what they're okay with and what they're comfortable with, so. Yeah, so this one, let me see how much this actually would be. Probably a lot. Sheesh. Ooh. Yeah. It's not super affordable. But what are we going to do, right? I think we'll probably pick like an East Coast location, like Virginia. Just so that we're kind of closer to everybody in the world. Out of stock. Oh, you can't do a dedicated IP. Weird. You have an elaborate crate contraption kill some of you. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be funny. Don't need any of that garbage. So it's $70 for a quarter, which is 3 months? Yeah. Virginia ping's not bad. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the ping, of course, will always be a thing. But I think around 100 milliseconds, I'm getting a little under 100 milliseconds, like 80 to 90. Of course, because I'm in the US, but I think that would be a fair location. I think everybody that I know of is either in the US or in Europe, so I think picking somewhere on the east coast of the US is probably a good location for that. I mean, or we could do in Europe, I guess, but it's fine. We'll do I think everyone in Europe has better internet than everyone in US anyway, so. Oh, $70. Not super happy about it. But what are you gonna do, right? There was that code. I might already get it. Apex 25. I think it's already applied, but I mean, screw it, we could do it now. Oh, I wonder if they have it actually. No. We'll just set up our own thing. That's all good. You have Neoforge. I don't think Neoforge will work with this pack. I hope I can change this stuff easily. I think I can. Should create an island in the middle of the world just for servers. That would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? Just like in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, you know? Sheesh. Okay, it does give that's with the promotion. Coupons. Please. They got rid of my... Well, yeah. It's so expensive, man. Oh, honey's still gone. Okay. Thank you, honey. I already knew about it, but thank you. Well, I'll should we set up the server live on stream today or what? I mean, I want to get it set up, but you know. 70 bones. I don't know. It's okay. I hope everyone enjoys. Hopefully it's worth the money. Okay. Honey's me from the Starground bees. That's insane. Alright. Well, I guess I'll get it set up later. It's a lot of money. Well, yeah, I mean, it is for everybody, though. I mean, that's just what it costs for a server like this. I mean, the only other option we have is to go with the cheaper option, but it's not really that much cheaper. And then also, yeah, I would worry about performance and stuff. Yeah, servers are expensive. But that's, you know, paying for the luxury of not having to use my IP, so it's worth it. Should we just get 2 gigs? Totally fine. No. 10 gigs probably be good. I know how this stuff goes. Just checking on this again. I think we're okay. Nah, 2 gigs is nothing. 2 gigs is trash. Yeah, maybe 1.7 or something like that, but definitely not newer Minecraft. It's getting cold. I gotta close my window. It got super windy. What's in here? Nothing. Let's save the game. I'm glad that saving the game is essentially instantaneous. I guess I did my algorithm good. Hold on. Let me, It's getting a little cold. Getting a little chilly. Hydrate. Imagine just running mod at 1.70. That'd be crazy. So you play 1.4.7 so we can pay less. Yeah. Yeah. It's always fun to do mod packs. Okay. Yeah, I have the power to go invisible. Watch this. No, you guys won't believe this. Ready? Give me 1 minute. Ready? Wrong. Wrong one. Ready? I'm gone. I'm no longer. I need to get like a button on my stream deck that does like a funny like a Thanos snap particle effect on my webcam. +2, let's go. Let me see if this is real right now. Oh, I would love to have this on stream.
Alright, we're back with another tutorial. This tutorial is going to be, for this, you're going to need
No way.
files as well. Frame of the person. Create the second scene
Look, it's
called
him.
Snap Effect. The plus sign,
Oh,
and if your plugin is installed correctly, use replay input. You can call this whatever you like. I'm going to call it freeze frame. The video source, you're going to use your camera for it, so freeze frame. All set. You can
Oh, it's a source, not a scene, right? Yeah.
In work. So click it to where you want it to be. If
Or
you
no, it is a
are
scene. Shoot.
wanting to use the Thanos effect,
Program myself, maybe.
frame, which we'll go over in a second. Same effect. You can go ahead, and since this is green, it automatically keeps the screen.
Chroma keys it.
Choose browse, disintegrate.
Get to the point here, bud.
Click OK. You'll see the effect here. It has a green screen.
Okay.
And so you will stretch this one out. And that's going to, the person. Dust goes over the body. It kind of, yep, just like that. And we will choose, let me go ahead and stretch that. Add a filter. We're going to add, try to white back to the
Okay,
left.
let's see the final result here. That.
So you'll go back to the effect. So just keep trying until you get that wipe where it kind of disintegrates, like that wipe in the perfect spot.
It's not too bad.
Just try it out for yourself and let me
know. But
know.
It's kind of trash, yeah. I thought it would look better. I bet there's a plugin to do it. Or if not, yeah, we can maybe make our own. But I've never done any graphics programming. So.
Yo, what's up, DJ?
Whoa. It's a teaser. Oh.
So good.
It's the garbage effect still. It's the exact same trash one. Yeah. I don't know if there's going to be a better way to do it. Whoa, wait a minute. Snapchat filters live. This might be it. Hold up here. Snap camera. If we could do live Snapchat filters, we would be insane. Hey, Daytron360, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just looking at how to do Thanos snap on my webcam with OBS. I think we could use the Snapchat plugin. Then we could do different effects straight on the webcam, which would be crazy. New VTuber just uses Snapchat filter. This could be fun. This could be a fun little thing. I'll check into this. Well, I guess it's like real. This hurts my eyes. Oh, I changed it, give it points reward. Yeah. This would be crazy. Lenses. Whoa, does it just like work? Imagine. Let's look for here. I know it's gross. Lenses, Thanos, snap. Lenses. What does it look like? Well, that's just a fade. That's Some of these are pretty trash. These aren't what I want. But we get a we get a little dancing Thanos in the corner. Like this. I don't know. We'll see what we can do with that. But not right now. Yellow pipe. I know, right? That website is just, oh my god. What is it? The homepage or whatever? It's trash. But yeah. Or would you say dream one? The dream one up? I didn't see it. Was there one here? Yeah, it does look like P. It's nasty. Who in their right mind would make their website yellow? That's just... The lens is right there? Or I don't know. Sorry, I'll stop flashbanging everyone. There's a lot of filters we could do. Alright. Anyways, I'll stop, what's the word? Lollygagging? Let's, actually do some stuff, right? So what do we want to work on? I think the two big things we can work on is either research or underground belt. Let me know which one you would like to see right now. Remember that shenanigans? Yeah. I could try to set the Snapchat thing up now. Hopefully it won't take too long. Screw it, right? Let's give it a try. What? I have to get it? No. Desktop. I don't know what my Snapchat Love Dungeon. Not yet. I'm gonna work on that another time. I still need to think of like exactly what I want the dungeon to look like. I can't seem to log in to Snapchat. Okay, there we go. I have no idea what my Snapchat password is. Oh, I got it. Do not enable. So now how do I do it? So now I downloaded for desktop. I already logged in. Come on, man. The Moon Dungeon needs more stuff. Well, I have added the destructibles. You know, in here. Nope, not in there. Whoa. I don't know why it spawned destructibles in here. Is it spawning more every time I go in? No. Weird. Moon boss. I do have character customization planned, yeah. Don't know when I'll be adding that, but at some point. Let's just kill this guy real quick, I guess. Because I feel like I do take damage, right? Okay. Sometimes it's a little forgiving. Almost there, almost there. He did. Okay. I'm just seeing how I can get this Snapchat thing set up. Click the camera to send snaps. Well, I can change my camera. Uh-oh. It didn't seem to work. I want to be able to use them and then have those go on my camera. doesn't seem to work though. Well, I'll figure that out later. We could work on the dungeons too. All sorts of stuff we could do. Oh. Let's go home. Alrighty. What do we want to do? Let's work on the underground belt. I've decided. Okay. Underground conveyor. So, essentially what I'm gonna have to do with this is make it connect up with other underground conveyors somehow. So we're gonna have to figure that out. And I think what we'll do is this. So we're gonna add a new raycast, and we're just gonna say do we want to do this? Do we want to do shapecast? I don't know. A big healing room like in the game will never fit in the dungeons. Yeah, I think that could work. Another special room. I don't see why that wouldn't. To keep your project clean. Yeah, that's a good question. It's definitely a difficult thing to do. Just because, especially with this, like, you get to a point where there's just so much stuff in the project. But really just, it's kind of basic, kind of straightforward on how to keep it all nice and clean and organized. Which I've been doing a pretty trash job of recently. But make sure that you have plenty of folders for everything. Don't be afraid of having a lot of folders, because it's much easier to access what you need that way. So that's definitely a big thing. Yeah, that's honestly the biggest part of keeping it clean. The other thing is just in terms of like code. Keep your code clean. So don't duplicate your scripts. For example, if you have a building, don't copy the code for every single building in the entire game, because that's going to take a million years. And then if you ever want to change it, it's going to be impossible. So instead, make all of your buildings inherit a shared script like this. This is the buildable script. And I have kind of all this code running, and then everything that inherits this runs this code on top of their own code. And you do kind of the same thing, for example, for enemies. So I have the entity script, and this is for anything that has health. So this actually includes the enemies and the player. And so this is just kind of setting up like the basic stuff, like being able to play sounds and stuff. So that's another huge part of it. I'd say those are the two biggest things, is keeping files organized and then keeping code organized. So yeah, because essentially to keep your project clean, you just minimize the number of duplicate things. And that's super important. So that's what I would say. But yeah, hopefully that helps. Oh, man. Okay. About the inheritance part of the code, since there are no implements keyword to use components. So the thing with, or let's see, there's no implement keyword. I can't remember. I haven't used implement keyword in a long time. Yeah, that's just for interfaces. There's not really interfaces in Godot. And kind of the way that you do that is you just override everything. So essentially what you do here is like, okay, I have the ready function in the buildable, the main like parent class. And this runs everything in here. And then what you do is you say super.ready. So this function, if you redeclare it in something inheriting that, it overrides it. So if you want to make sure that you're still running the same code in your parent, then just call super.ready at the beginning. If you're not overriding the function, not like specifying it out here, it will automatically inherit the script. So that's kind of the way to do that. And I've honestly found it to be a pretty fine way of going about it. I haven't really felt the need to use like an abstract class because it's so easy to override things. So yeah. And yeah, I don't think there's abstract classes. I mean, if you really need that, then you could always use C#, since Godot does fully support that. So yeah, what's really great about Godot is you can use composition. Yeah, composition is another huge big thing. For example, like all of my objects in the game that have an inventory, I just drop the inventory component node on here, and it just works. It's really nice. Same with like the save component. Having being able to set things up like that with composition is super big for keeping things nice and organized. Because I can set up this node, I can have it do whatever, and then I just drop it into the scene, and then it's ready to go, and it just works. It just fits all the code is set up to check for that, and then it's just, yeah, it's all good stuff. So I think he's always going to have other points of views, trying to change the workflow since I'm not good enough for you. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, that's the first step, right? Is reaching out to, what's the word? Actually try. Try to get better. So you're definitely on the right track. I love composition. Get on. I say, yeah, it's nice. Once you get used to it, like it's weird if you've only done inheritance for so long. But then you start to realize, wait a minute, composition is kind of awesome. It makes things super fast. You can just drop in an item or drop in a scene and just drag what parts of it you want working, and then like boom, you just have it in the game. You don't have to do anything. So wire your dependencies in scene rather than in code. In scene. Which dependencies? Like, let's say your bullet component needs a weapon component. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you're saying like, bullet component. Yeah, so like making configure that on the player that wields the, yeah, okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's definitely true. Can we go give your dog some food? Sounds good. But yeah. Those are just some ways. Hopefully that's helpful. It's all good stuff, though. I find it becomes easier if you lift the actual connections between nodes as high as you can without losing track of it. Yeah. I get that. If you lift the actual connections between nodes as high as you can. Yeah. Yeah, I usually try to keep everything pretty, all the processing as high as I can usually, but yeah. So yeah, we gotta do the underground belt. There's a few things we're gonna have to tackle with this. So essentially we need a system so that we can check for another conveyor that it can connect to and kind of establish this connection of underground belts, right? So that's what we got to figure out. Some things I don't like about Godot are the tree management that you find really weird. Tree management, huh? Just in terms of like how to like move things around and like the or more so like referencing things in the tree. Yeah, get node, get parent, yeah. There's much better ways to go about it. If you haven't been using it, use the money sign keyword. And this is just a quick reference to things. So you want to reference your raycast, just do that. And now you're referencing it. And the good thing about this is that it's actually all cached. So it's super fast. This is a really good way to do it. Yeah, and then as you just said, Jen, the other way that's really great is just to export, you know, var node or whatever like that. And that's another great way. And then you can just kind of, now this shows up in here, the node, you can click and drag it in like that, and now it references that. And that's good, because then if you move things around in the scene, then, you know, it won't break. You also learn you can use a unique. Yeah, unique is good. I think you have to be careful with that because it can end up, if you have too many unique keywords, then it can cause issues. But yeah, that's could be good too. It's like the money sign keyword because it's too direct. Yeah, yeah. Anything that I know I might be moving around at some point, like I always reference with a variable like this. But you know, if you're just referencing something super quick. Conveyor is referencing its sprite. I usually use the money sign. Use your method for calculating time. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out. I hope that fixed your issue. We'll see. Let me go to it. If it doesn't, he'll cry. Yeah. Is it this one right here? V02? Just checking. Well, let's download it. I'm gonna just give it a super quick try. I'm not actually gonna play it. I'm just gonna see if the time increments. Then maybe we'll finish it later. The bigger the better, yeah. Yeah, hopefully that fixed your time issues. I don't know. I've never had issues with that kind of method of doing it, so hopefully. I'm just gonna sit here and wait. Wait 1 minute? Alright. Oh. Doesn't seem to be changing yet, unless it just hasn't been a minute yet. Last thing I just like about Godot is the way process is working, or I mean the way it acts depending on if the node is ready or not. Okay. I still don't think this is working. You can use if node is ready, but I don't like that way. So what exactly is your issue? Let me open up Godot and check. I don't think your time is working still. You know, honestly, if you want to send me the project, I'm happy to take a look at it and see what's happening. Because I'd love to figure it out. And it does seem to be a pretty stubborn issue. But I want to help you out of the game because it's kind of fun. I actually really like the game, and I would love to see it work. So for the process event, are you saying so dislike how process works? So process works like it's always well, it runs every frame and calculates things every frame of the process event. It should only run after the ready event. It does not run until the scene is ready and in the tree. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll read through. Just give me 1 minute. Is this FNAF game? Yeah, it's FNAF game Yoshik has been making. It's awesome. Definitely check it out on itch. The link's on the Discord, but what does it look like? A plate you grow bacteria? Oh, petri dish. Petri dish. Oh shoot, it did change. Look at that. Yoshik, look at that. It did change. yeah, you're still totally welcome to send me the project, because I would love to take a look at it and see if we can figure out why it takes way longer than normal, though. Likely it has to do with the fact that I have a different refresh rate than your monitor, and that could be causing issues. So, you know, totally welcome to send the project if you want me to take a look at that and be able to kind of test out, like, what's actually happening. I'm trying to, not really, or let's see. I'm currently taking a break on one I was making. It's called Taz Spaghetteria. Let's go. That's awesome. This has inspired me to make a FNAF game now. Because that sounds kind of fun, actually. If you understand Portuguese, yeah, I could work it out. But yeah. Using Node is ready can work, but I don't find it really easy to use. Is Node ready? So this just checks if... Where's the... There we go. It's true the node is ready. Inside the tree and all the... Yeah. Well, process I'm pretty sure only happens after that's the case. And then the ready event is also... runs when that happens too. So I don't really know what the use case for node is ready would be unless you're doing something very specific. But yeah. I don't know. You said 2 or 3 minutes. I think what the difference is just my refresh rate's 240 hertz. And so what could be happening is that's messing with your time calculations. So yeah. We're back. What's up? Thinking code. Yeah, that's Delta time. What are the animatronics in mine? Is it meatball? Hey yo, let's go. Yeah, Delta time should hopefully fix that, but to send it, go to, or honestly, just send me the folder. Send me a zip file of the whole project in the file explorer. I'll go be right back. All right, sounds good. I'm too super good. Now you're totally right. Delta time does correct for that. I think what could be happening is VSync. VSync could potentially be causing that issue. Because it caps your frame rate. VSync is kind of dumb anyways. But I don't know. I have to... Oh, file's too big. Oh, shoot. Your option is to upload it like on Google Drive and then send me the link to that. Yeah, or Dropbox. Whatever works with that. But, you know, if it's way too much trouble, it's alright. I was just gonna see if I could help you out. Kind of, you know, since it seems to be... That problem seems to be happening with just me, I figured it'd probably be good for me to be able to test it. Just looking at exporting with the package file embedded into the exe. How do you do that? Can you do that? I had no idea you could embed the PCK. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty insane. I wonder if that actually... Oh, I died. All I remember is it's been a while since I last exported, but it'd be kind of dumb if you had to download 2 files every time you want to download a Godot game. Well, you do have to download 2 files, but it's always just a zip file, and then you just launch it from the exe. Don't open Discord and stream. Yeah, I see that. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't open. I think we're okay. It is Big Boy Games. I got request access. Should have requested. Project name is funny. Okay. I'll have to see. I gotta get access first. I was denied. I should have sent you an email, so. Oh, I'm starting to get tired. Yeah. Look at this epic photo of my dogs. Okay. Yeah, looks like you shared it. Okay. So let's load this up, see if we can figure out the issue. Hey, make sure I'm reading this right. Bitlytic, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Not much. We're I'm taking a look at one of the viewers' games right now. It's like a FNAF clone. We're just gonna see if we can figure out some issues we're having with it. Other than that, I've been working on Starground. And I was just kind of looking at some underground belt stuff. Yeah, it's just a combo of automation and dungeoning. Clone. Sorry, no, not a clone. FNAF inspired. It's a standalone project, yeah. Can't understand the lava thing? Yeah, I don't know what that's about. We'll see. So is the ice. No way. Looks like kind of gives me Forger Factorio vibes. Yeah, that's kind of like what I've been going for mainly so far. A big part of it was I wanted to be able to play Forger with friends, so I made the game multiplayer. Which you can see if we get here to the main menu. The game is indeed full multiplayer. So, yeah. Yeah, I've been just kind of working on getting the new version set up. We're pretty close to V6 being like nice and stable. I've been working a little bit on research stuff, which isn't really working yet, but it will be soon. I got power set up recently, the sounds for the machines and stuff, but yeah, it's been going well though. It's been fun. I like super charming. I appreciate that. Awesome. Project has some spoilers for the next update. Oh shoot. All right. Yeah. Also, another big part of this game is the dungeoning. So you can head to the dungeons and then battle enemies with your weapon. This is a resource room. But these are some of the enemies in the dungeon right now. These robot guys. It's pretty cool stuff. Big thing with the combat too. And then there's also a boss here if we get to that. I don't know where that's at. Oh. It's probably like right here. No. Why was that other dungeon so tiny? Because it should have been, it was only 3 rooms, but it should have been like 20. I don't know what the deal with that was. Ow. There is a boss. We can try to get to it super quick. More resources. Whoa. Where's the boss? Come on. We'll find it. Over here? Maybe. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is the boss for the first dungeon. I still need to add a few more attacks to this. It's a little rough right now, but yeah. It's coming along though. This is still an alpha. You know, we're not even close to release, so a lot more polishing and just overall work that needs to be done. Well, let's go ahead and kill this guy. I need to work on the whole second phase. We did get a component. Let's drop our stone. Epic. I'm just gonna die. There, you don't drop your items yet. I need to add that. Yeah. The doors are not rotated? They should be. So I don't know what the... What do you mean with that? Thanks for the gift. Yeah, Psych has been, or Aldi, yeah, he's been crazy with the gifted subs. Game's looking great. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. The doors look weird. What? What are they? What's the problem with them? I mean, they are rotated. Is it the fact that the whatever the height of it? Yeah, they're not wide when sideways. Yeah, I could change that. I have had people mention that, which technically, if you think about it, it makes sense in this case because you're looking top down. I think it's confusing because of these walls. But yeah, I'll fix that. I'll add that to a note here. Sideways, okay. Yeah, we'll do that though. Yeah, that's the game right now. So it's coming along. Hopefully once we get research done, then we can get working on or what's the word? I was trying to thought. Then we can release V6 on Discord for the alpha testers. So, am I doing the tree swing? I just used a shader someone already made because I am not gonna spend the time to make a shader. But let's see. I can give you the exact shader because there's all this stuff. So here it is. I mean, maybe we're just missing... I don't know why strength would increase with delta. Well, I can just send you this whole shader script, and then if you want, you can, yeah, work out why that might be happening. Because it is a very weird problem. How do you do, like, code again with Godot, or with Discord, I mean? There you go. No, I didn't buy WinRAR. WinRAR is eternally free. Why would I buy something that doesn't cost anything? This is the project, yeah. So let's documents. What's it called? 5 nights. A, B, C, D, E, F. 5 nights. Might have to reopen it. Test on a new project already. Sounds good. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. It's very strange. What? Did I not put it in here? I might not have. Actually, I probably accidentally put it into another folder. Oh well. Let's just put it in documents the old-fashioned way. Okay, should definitely be in there now. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Am I stupid? There it is. League of Legends? In my documents? I think I did install League of Legends once because someone asked me to play it, and then I promptly uninstalled it after I realized it was trash. Ew. That's disgusting. Error loading. I'm missing dependencies. Oh. So what's going on here? Fix broken. So we need to find Godot's mappa. I do not see Godot's mappa. Did you not save the project before you exported it? Let's look for Godot's. I'm guessing it's this one. Godot's mappa. Oh, that one. I think what happened is it converted the funny characters into regular characters. I think that's why it screwed it up. I'm guessing that one. Well, we fixed it, so open anyways. Yeah. Let's launch the game. I didn't realize it was trash before I played it. Well, it was a long time ago. I didn't realize. So... Whoa. New content? So let's go take a look at your stuff here. So Godot's. Dados. Ser. Win. Mappa. Calculos durante noite. Restaura lava. Calcule. Don't open win scene? Okay. Calculus durante noite. Okay, let's check it out. I think I know your issue. You did not make this a float. And that's going to cause you some problems. So hopefully that'll fix it. But let me check. So hours. Dados. Okay. Also, oh, you're doing just minus equals delta. It has to be 1 times delta. That's why it takes so long. Actually, wait. No, 1 times delta is delta. You're okay. Sorry, I'm just dumb. No, there's no difference. I always do that, though, because then if you want to change the time, you can change the number. Like, if you want it to be twice as fast, you set it to 2. but never mind. Ignore that. That's just wrong. It's probably because it was a float, but we'll check on that. Ooh. Energy, okay. Well, let's check this out now. Okay. I know you do 1 times delta, but it's really not necessary. So let's time it. Alexa, start a timer for 1 minute.
1 minute, starting now.
Hopefully it works. There's no reason to be. Yeah, for something like that, it's fine just to do delta then. So if that was not the issue, I have another idea that we could do in project settings. Yeah, that's all in Portuguese. I don't understand it. I'm guessing you set up translations, but I don't know. Calor. Seems to be filling water much slower. Doesn't seem right. Yeah, it's normal time now. So what it also could be in project settings, you could have VSync enabled, which is stupid and stinky. Alexa, stop. I don't know why this is dying that I tried to open project settings. Oh, I opened it over here. What? Okay. So what I would do here, I think it's in like rendering or whatever. Just search it. Window. VSync, get out of here. VSync causes stupid, dumb issues. VSync is dumb. But I think it's okay now. So I'm not going to send the project back because it's minor changes. But I'm just going to write this down so you know. Set time to 60.0 instead of 60. And really that goes for anything. Disable VSync in the project settings. And I think that's it. I think that's the only issues here. Yeah. So, hopefully that fixes the problem. Feel free to make those changes, put another version up, and I can test it out again. Also be wary of how you're doing anything without delta time. So for example, I notice you have that button, right? Do you know where is that? Just so I can look at that. It's in the camera scene, yeah. So this button right here. Oh, buttons. Agua. Or water. Oh, do you have a signal in this? You don't? What? How are you doing this? Huh? Am I stupid? Every time you upload an itch, you clone the project and change all the text? No! Agua.press. I don't know. I don't see the signal here. Oh, that's what you're doing. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do it that way. Just personally, I think it's very difficult to track. Because now I can't look at where that reference is. I have no idea what code is running it. So I don't know. I don't know where to look for it now. What a script is that in that code? I mean, I can always just search for pressed. It's not there. There's no signal for holding the button. That's not true. Because I'm pretty sure button down, it does that. toggled. Yeah, what you would do instead is you say on button down, you connect two signals. So button down, you say pressed equals true. And then on button up, you say pressed equals false. And then essentially while pressed is true, then you increment the water level. I'm just gonna say this now, trust me. Use signals. Signals will save so much time and stress of trying to work through your code. Okay, so you are multiplying that by delta, so looks like you're all good with delta. What already exists is pressed. No, pressed happens, I think, when you press and then release the button. See, it changes. So if action mode button press, then it does it on button down. Otherwise, it does it on button up. So press doesn't work for that case. You would want to use button down and button up. Yeah, I mean, I know you already have it in here, like calculating, but just trying to save you some stress of of the issues you will run into if you don't utilize signals. So, but just a recommendation. You know, of course, do whatever works for you, but that's just what I would say. See, I can't even find it again. Okay, it's in here. Yeah. Labels for debugging. Okay. Honestly, I probably wouldn't use a label for debugging. I would just use print statements and read the console. But, you know, labels are fine. Yeah. Okay, well, hopefully that fixes your issues. And yeah, please use signals. You are using signals, but you're using it in code like this, which is a bad practice. So, you know, I would only do this for things that are dynamically generated. So for example, if you have just a button in here in a UI scene that's going to stay there forever and always be there, it's probably always going to be better to go to the node tab and actually connect this signal like normal. And that way, if you say, oh, I want to see what's happening when I press this button, I can just click on the signal and it goes straight into the code where it is. And even though it might take like another extra step, it's for, you know, readability's sake, it's going to be much, much, much better. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is what I recommend. Is pressed works fine. It's not what I would personally do, but you know, if it works for your case, that's all good. But yeah. For buttons, yeah. Yeah, pretty much all UI stuff I would say use signals just because it's so much easier to keep track of. But yeah. Just a personal recommendation. Don't take it to you know, I'm not attacking your code. I love the project and I think it's epic. So just all recommendations. Yeah, you can connect signals dynamically once too, yeah. So you'd add audio. Yeah, audio would really help. I think audio is super, super important in a horror game. So definitely do that. Just make sure you don't misunderstand. Yeah, I don't say this bashy or anything, just that if you use Godot the way it's made, yeah. Yeah, Godot, definitely use Godot's tools. So if Godot has signals to do the same thing, use the signals. Yeah. Anyways, I'll stop attacking everyone. I feel bad, like, you know, I don't want to tell people how to do things, of course. But just letting you know. So See, I sent you that wind shader, MBG. I really don't know why it's happening. It's such a weird thing. It's one thing I didn't like in the buttons. If you hide them, they don't work. If you make them visible. Well, I personally do like that. And the reason is because if you have a UI or a menu set up, you don't have to delete or like move that menu out of the way if you're clicking regularly. But yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, in what case in your game is that like does that present an issue? I'm just curious. It's disabled for a reason, yeah. I mean, that's fair. It's definitely saved me a lot of time, though, being able to... or having the buttons disable automatically. Sorry, I'm just looking at stuff here. Okay. Anyways, I'll stop bashing on everyone. I apologize. Okay, so we need to figure out how we're going to do underground belts. Yeah, sinuses are all screwed up right now. I don't know if they're just dry or what. I don't know. Do you know there's a texture button? Yeah, texture buttons are really good. Hey, Cones7X, thank you so much for the resub. Hold on. I gotta organize this stuff. Let's get the confetti going. Let's go. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I appreciate it. Let's go. Awesome. So there's two ways we could go about this that I'm thinking right now. So the first is a raycast. So essentially what I want, how these like things work. Sorry, I'm not a light mode user. So this is like the conveyor. This will be the underground conveyor, right? So I essentially want this thing to check for like other underground conveyors. So we'll send out like a raycast or something, and then the first one it hits, that's the correct orientation, it will link up to that one. Now the only issue with this that I see right now, why does the confetti not have a backside? Does it not? Oh, that's weird. I don't know. That's a really good question. It's probably because it was made in Blender and they just didn't enable, or they had backface culling on. I could replicate that in Blender right now if I wanted. Yeah. So... oh. The raycast system works, but the only issue that we run into is it kind of disables belt weaving. And what I mean by that is, so we have one belt here, whatever, underground belt, right? Then if you have another underground belt here, right? It'll hit that and then not link up to this one. And then it's all screwed up, right? That's the only issue. Maybe it's not even objects. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty weird. I didn't even really notice it. What am I trying to do? These are underground. So essentially I'm just trying to think of the best way to link these up together. And how I'm going to do that. A raycast would work fine. The only issue that could come up is if we make a V2 underground belt, which we probably will do. The problem though is that it'll link up the V1 belt with the V2 belt, which could be confusing. So I could have a different collision layer for every single type of belt, but I feel like that would get a little messy and stupid. So why not have the underground exist? The reason for not having the underground exist is that it's super laggy for no reason. People don't actually need to see the items when they're underground. So we can actually make belts run way faster if it's not actually there. And that's not necessarily the issue. It's more of just deciding which underground belts link up to other underground belts. You know what I mean? So today's wonder question is how to animate something rotating 180. So let's go do that. You can have them build the belts when the belt exists. Then you save that link and make it imaginary. You can have them build the belts when the belts exist. So you're saying like have it like simulate building the belts and then make it imaginary? I don't know. I mean, it's easier with a raycast because it just essentially sends out a check and then says, oh, is the object there? Well, then link up and then we're done. I think that's going to be the easiest way to go about it. Yeah, 180, like, yeah. Okay, so let's get a cylinder. So, of course, I'm assuming that you have done this. Let's just make sure that you've parented this object to this one. So you can do Control P, press object, and now this object is parented. So if you move this object around or rotate it, this one also rotates. Make sure you do that. So let's set up keyframes for this. So we're going to set rotation, and then we're just going to say by the end of it, we'll go 360 around. Oops. 360 on the Z. So this will now just rotate around and animate, right? Up here, then you should be able to just kind of do whatever you want with this, right? Make sure what you're doing up here actually is in the transform orientations. Not like that. Okay, well, which, please explain to me, X or Y? Like rotating around, like, or for the, yeah, for which axis? Y180, okay. So it'll animate to Y180 now, like this. It's a little slow. Let's speed that up. So like this. It didn't save it at the beginning. Whoops. Like this, right? You have a separate plane where you build the belts on and connect them up, and then the game just kind of remembers that connection. Oh, so you mean like the player actually physically builds the belts underground, that kind of thing? Yeah. I mean, I could. It's just the issue with that is that's a lot of work. Because now I'm having to simulate this other plane of building, and it just gets really complicated. You set rotate on animation? Yeah, over here you can just change the rotation. If you press I over any field like this, then it makes a keyframe. So then if you want to animate this rotating, we can say here it starts rotating, you know, whatever, like that. And what I would do actually here, set your, up here, this transformation, set it to local. Right? So now it's just much easier to understand what's happening here. Instead of this changing into some crazy, insane rotation value, now it's just whatever is relative to its parent. So you can see this happen right here, like that. So that's how you do that. Make sure you're in local. That's super important when you lose this global reference positioning like this. So yeah. Oh, okay. For the tree swaying shader, changing any of the shader parameters. I'm not changing any parameters, and that's why it's confusing to me. Literally the only thing I'm doing with the tree is, or let's see, offset. This doesn't mean anything though. Ignore this. It doesn't affect the strength. All it's doing is just setting a slight offset here, but this is just something that happens once at the beginning, so it wouldn't explain why it's different on different computers. So literally all I'm doing, I'm just dropping the shader onto here, and that's it. Don't really have much going on. Yeah, for some reason it's just going crazy, you know? I don't know. You could also just make it a teleporter and have the player name it and link up from list. Yeah, I mean, the way I was gonna do it was very similar to how Factorio does it. Right, because they do essentially the same exact thing. Where underground belts just kind of, you know, teleport across things or whatever. What the heck is this? That's cursed. Yeah, the colored ones are just different tiers of belts, which we will also have. So this is like the beginning Mark 1 belt, then we have the medium one, and then the fast one. And so that's the problem I'm kind of trying to avoid, because I want to be able to do this kind of thing where you can do belt weaving. That's what belt weaving is. You're saying, is there a way to tell it rotate around this point? Yeah, so what you can do, there's two ways to tell it to rotate around a specific point. So let's create a cylinder. So your options are to add an empty. So you can just add an empty somewhere. Where is it? Add an empty. Just plain axes, right? Like this. And what you can do is parent to this object to the axis. So now when you rotate this, it'll rotate around that point, right? And so that's a really easy, quick way of doing that if you want to rotate it around a specific point like that. The other issue is to actually change the origin of this object. So you could do Control, or it's Shift S, and then you can say, you know, go to origin, set origin to 3D cursor. So now the origin of this object is actually over here. But honestly, I'd recommend the empty method. The empty method works very well. And you can just animate this empty and then everything kind of moves along with it. It's a very good way of doing that. So that's what I would recommend, but you know, let me know if that works out for what you're trying to do. Yeah. So the grab also just speak. That's how many teleport a straight line. Yeah. Well, yeah, like that's what I want to do, is connect to only belts of the same type. The problem is that there's not really too much of a distinction between types of belts. So So what I'm gonna have to somehow check for is what version of the belt it is, and then but here's the issue, right? Raycasts will stop once they hit an object. And what that means is that in this example, this sends out a raycast. Oh, we just hit this object, but it's the wrong color and the wrong direction. So now what? And then we can never actually connect to what it should connect to right here. So our options is just do a different collision mask for every single conveyor, which is not super ideal. Or we can try to do like a shape cast, but shape casts are not very performant. So I don't know. So you send a new raycast from the new position. Well, it's not as easy. I mean, I could do that, but then it ends up being very performance heavy. Because I could inch along this raycast over and over and over, but then every single frame, all of a sudden we're doing like, 10 different raycast checks. So it's not a super great thing to do. How to define the parent? Yeah, it's really easy. All you do is just say, okay, so you have your empty that you just created. Let's create an object. Here, I'll just use this one. So click on the object that you want to be the child. Then you're going to shift and click on the object you want to parent it to. And then press Control P on the keyboard. And it opens this menu, Set Parent to Object. So now when I rotate this around, you can see that that object has been parented to the empty. So yeah. Seems weird that the raycast will just stop. Well, that's kind of the whole point of a raycast. Is that it hits the first thing that it collides with. And that's good. I don't have any issue with that. The other option is to use a shape cast. But the problem with that is performance, because shapecasts aren't super good for performance. So we have to work that out. Oh man. Sorry, just tired. Yeah, I don't know. I do appreciate ideas for the underground belts, though. It's always really interesting to hear what suggestions people might have. So please keep them coming. Hey, you're back. Welcome. Yeah, we're just discussing. I don't think you missed much. We played or let's see, we did Five Nights at Freddy's. I helped with some issues with that project and got that working. Just minor things, not really anything. I started showing off some Blender tips on how to set parents and then animate with like setting parents and then using local coordinates. Yeah. So not much. What we're trying to just work out right now is underground belts. I guess I'll probably just do it pretty much exactly how Factorio does it, which is like this, Big yawn. You love code. Yeah. You use the collision exception thing, like the Godot docs mentioned in the raycast. I can look at that. I don't know what that is. I mean, there's exclude from parent, which of course we'll have set, because otherwise what would happen is it would just immediately collide with itself, and that doesn't help. If that's what you're talking about. Add exceptions. I mean, we could add exceptions, but that gets complicated because you have to actually reference specific nodes. So, you know. A collision point. These will be reported. Yeah, I don't know. There's not really a way to get around it. Yeah, the collision exceptions. I mean, it's fine, but it's just the issue is having to add all of the exceptions. Yeah. It's almost what we need, but yeah. Yeah, the collision masks is probably how we're gonna do it. Because that lets us say only check for objects that are on collision mask 9, so yeah. With the underground tunnels, how am I gonna differentiate them from each other? So are you talking about like the different like variants of them? So like for example, this kind of setup with Factorio, where it's like different colors and stuff? Or do you mean more in terms of the technical side of things? Yeah. Well, first off, they're gonna have different colors. Just because it makes sense. Second off, they'll also just be different sprites, I think. I'm gonna make like the more advanced ones just a little more bulky and fancy, you know. But that's probably how I'll go about that. It's just an easy way, a quick way of identifying or distinguishing between them. Oh man. I remember when the underground belts used to be like square in Factorio. Kind of like that. Trying to find a good example. Like that. Fun times. And now they're all high res and smooth. How did my tongue get all cut up? Just wondering. Yeah, no, that's totally good. Yeah, I love being able to do this stuff. It just opens up a whole new world of logistics, you know, when you can do braiding and chaining and stuff like that. So, or belt weaving. It has a lot of names, but the ability to kind of cross over each other like that, super interesting. But yeah. Hey, Lord Clump of Congo Bongo. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yeah, splitters already work. Factorio splitters are interesting because they essentially just reroute the lanes. They don't actually, like, split. Going pretty good. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're just kind of talking about splitters and stuff, right? Or not splitters. Underground belts. And sort of how we can best implement them into Starground. So yeah. Let me actually turn off this music. We're just going to listen to Spotify now. I remember so was the water going down faster? It's because of the new feature. Oh, when the rotation stops, the fan stops, which means there's more need for water. Okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, keep working away at it. It's really cool. It's crazy to see a FNAF game like that someone made. It's really cool. It really makes me want to make a FNAF game, honestly. I think it'd be a fun little thing. I know we're talking about that FNAF game jam. But yeah. It's a triple layered joke. Oh yeah. That's crazy. Lord Fire Emblem, clone from Donkey Kong Country. Or clone from Paper Mario. That's crazy. Totally should, yeah. It'd be fun. And one of the big reasons I want to is there is some funny shaders, right? Which I want to show off right now. They're super popular shaders. I'm checking it out. 2D Dissolve. Oh, that could be cool. PS2 menu? Oh my god. I would love to use the PS2 menu. I gotta use that noise border. Man, well, why do shaders have to be so cool? Oh, it's high by eye real good. You have to use Scratch because you don't have a good PC. Yeah. Godot's honestly pretty lightweight though. But, you know, that's totally fair though. Anyways, what I was actually looking for on here though was they have so many FNAF shaders. When you're bored, Twitch, just look for indie game projects. Nice. Yeah, these things, the kind of like fisheye effect. It's really awesome. There's that, and then there's also I think there's another version like that one, and then this one. This one's an accurate one. Set it to stretch. You'll be disappointed. Okay. But yeah, you can see this shader is what it's very similar to what is used in all the FNAF games, and that's what I'd want to use for any FNAF game I make. But yeah, essentially you just load in like your panoramic images like this. And it like projects it onto a cylinder. So it's really cool. Oh, I need to go to sleep now. Yeah, nah. Get those Z's. But yeah. Thanks for coming in the stream though. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. But yeah. Project's gonna suck. Nah. Your project's awesome. I love it. Yeah, the project I'm working on. Let me go ahead and show that off. Oh yeah, there's that too. But yeah, it's called Starground. So it's a combo of automation and dungeoning. And it's also multiplayer, which has been a pain to set up, but it works. So let's go ahead and load into a save here. This is the save I've been kind of testing everything on. So ignore that. So yeah, it's a like top-down pixel art game. In the automation area, you just kind of go around and collect resources and build out a factory. So that's fun. You got your furnaces, collectors automatically like mine resources in the surrounding area. These burners are generating electricity for the power network, which is what things like this crafter uses. Yeah, it's been going really well. This is just the whole automation side of it, inventory, you know, whatever. Then when we actually go to the star launcher, this is kind of the way to get around. This is the dungeon. And this has some stuff here. So the dungeon is, well, a dungeon crawler. So you can work through the dungeons, fight enemies, and yeah. Ooh, we got the boss early. But yeah, that's what the game's about. I'm just kind of working away at adding new content, also fixing bugs and issues at the same time, quality of life. There's a lot to balance, you know? So, hey, look, real quick stuff. Let's go. Yeah, dungeoning still needs a lot of work, but hopefully I can get it more fun soon. So. Okay, then he dropped a fondle. So yeah, so the thing with all the weapons in this game, I'm just gonna save. Let me just die really quick. There's no really death yet. You just kind of respawn. I need to add that. So with all the weapons in the game, they're totally modular, so you can kind of rearrange them around however you want. This weapon just kills me because whenever you have a blade in the handle, it does damage to you instead. But yeah, the whole thing is that you get these different weapon components when you're out in the dungeons, and then you can, yeah, just kind of rearrange and decide how you want to build your weapon. And like different components have like different stats and stuff that applies to your weapon. And if you really want, you can just use something totally random. Like I can put this item in here, the stone, like that. You know, and that does damage. So like you can make a totally valid weapon out of just random garbage, like just a stone weapon. So it's set up so that every single item in the game you can use for your weapon. I could make a coal sword if I want, or I could, you know, put some wood and then put a handle in the center, kind of like that. So yeah, lots of different ways to kind of configure things around. But it's been working out well. I still need to flesh out the system more. One thing I'd like is for this kind of setup where you have like a handle in the middle, I want the player to actually grab it from the center and kind of do a 360 degree attack. You know what I mean? So that's one thing I definitely want to add. Yeah, I also want to just add more abilities to kind of like change the weapons. So like artifact slots. You can add, you know, give your weapons different kind of like abilities or status effects that you apply. So yeah, and you can punch with your fist if you want, but it's pretty trash. Yeah, that's the whole system. What's coming along? I've been using this Shroomac, Schrommel, and Fungal. That seems to work pretty well. Does a lot of damage. It's slow, but, you know, damage makes up for it. Yeah, that's the game. So, yeah, just working on these underground conveyors. Trying to think of how I can wrap my head around this. It's kind of hard to wrap your head around things because it's like made out of skulls. Oh, sorry, I didn't read your message, Yoshik. You said, did you like the sticky note saying to hide and disappears after you hide? Yeah, I do like that sticky note. That's pretty epic. I really like tutorials that are integrated into the environment. If that makes any sense. Where it's kind of like telling you how to do things, or like the level design is like kind of built so it's like kind of like pointing the player in the right direction without having to tell them, because it makes players feel like they're smart. Which is always good. Half-Life had that, yeah. Yeah, that's always a really good way. If I can somehow add that kind of tutorial into Starground, I think that would be by far the best way to go about it. Might be hard though, because there's just a lot of technical things that aren't really easy to get across, especially with automation, you know. But I think the next best thing after invisible tutorials are tooltips instead of a, you know, in your face, I'm going to lock down the game and make it so you can't do anything type of tutorial. because then you can kind of just follow along the tooltips and do the tutorial, or just be like, nah, just not do the tutorial, you know. So that tooltip system is probably how I'm going to go about tutorials in Starground. But I will try to do as much invisible instructions as I can, but we'll see about that. That kind of invisible tutorial works very well for something that has very simple mechanics, and it works more as a form of where to go rather than how to do. Because like with Starground, it's like I gotta tell people, how do you open the build menu? How do you swap tools? How do you, like, all these key binds and stuff, so it's hard to do an invisible tutorial for that, but, you know, I'll definitely try. It's like the first level of Super Mario Bros. 1. That's the best example of syncing the game's gameplay and tutorial. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, solid tutorials are really underappreciated thing. You know, especially one that just kind of blends in with the actual game. I get so tired of, I'm sure all of you do too, when a tutorial just locks down the entire game and you have to spend 20 minutes working through it. I think that's a stupid way to make tutorials, so I definitely like tooltips better. Because then everyone gets to go at their own pace. You can just sit there and read the tooltip and kind of spend more time to understand. Or if you get it, you know, if it's intuitive to you, which hopefully it should be, because a lot of it's very similar, like how Factorio does things, then you can just ignore it. Close tooltips, don't show again, you know, so press the arrow button. Yeah. And I'll try to, like, balance the tooltips, like, only show them up when something has happened. So, for example, if you place down your first building that uses electricity, maybe there will be a little tooltip that shows up like, looks like this building needs power. You should look at building a burner. You know, just like a little tip on, like, how to do that stuff. WASD to walk. I probably won't explain WASD. I think WASD is ingrained into everybody at this point. So yeah. I mean, there isn't too much I have to explain. A lot of it should be relatively intuitive. And what I'm also going to try to do is, in a lot of things, like, have the UI and, like, hotkeys visible during that action. So one thing that I like about the Leaguer Gaming, they were talking about Enshrouded. And specifically how, in, like, all the menus and stuff in Enshrouded, you can see the keybinds right there. And so you end up with a situation where you don't actually have to do tutorials for any of that, because people can just see what key to press right there in the UI. So, like, for example, in here, you know, like, it shows all of the keybinds for all this stuff just right there. So that's what I'm going to try to do with that. And hopefully that'll make a lot of sense. That's kind of the reason why I added the little numbers to the hotbar in this version and stuff, so. But yeah. The icons for power explain it. Yeah, that's true. People who never play with WASD won't know it. Imagine not playing with WASD though. But yeah, I don't know. Started playing Minecraft to try to use the arrows. Yeah, I used to do a lot of arrow key movement because, like World of Warcraft, I always play with arrows, which is stupid, but, you know. I remember WASD to me was weird. It was hard for me to learn WASD. So I make this awkward. If I ever bring up my game design philosophy, I hope I don't offend. No. You totally feel free to bring up whatever. I'm happy to hear it. We have a very open-minded environment here. Opinions are welcome. So, tried reaching non-gamers, or teaching non-gamers to play different games, and they always try the arrow keys. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, an automation game is never going to be targeted towards someone that doesn't know WASD. You know, and that's just the fact of the matter. So I don't think there's really a need to actually tell people how to use WASD. You have to tread this fine line of like telling people what to do, but also letting them figure things out themselves in a way. Figure things out in a way that's not frustrating, where they can still get help if they do need it, but where they have the opportunity to just like navigate around, you know, menus and figure things out. You know, WAS, but tend to be a controller guy. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I do want to add controller support because I think, you know, that's always a really good thing. Another big reason for adding controller support too is accessibility. Because if you can't use a keyboard or mouse, a lot of the times they have really great, like gamepads or not gamepads, but really great tools to be able to actually utilize controller support in games so that you can set whatever you want. So that's always a good way to do that. Yeah, hopefully I can add that soon. It's probably going to be a good idea to get started on that sooner rather than later. But I don't know. I'm worried it might be a hassle. You know, I'm not sure how bad it would be. But yeah, I don't know. People try using arrows, show a tooltip to use WAS for better mouse usage. Oh, yeah. That could work. Yeah, I want the whole thing with that is like these things only come about when it's necessary. So imagine how different the gaming community would be if they put the arrow keys on the left side of the keyboard. That'd be weird. Well, everyone would probably use the arrow keys then, because it's just like makes sense from an ergonomic perspective. If you have your left hand on WAS and your right hand on your mouse, your hands are just nice and in front of you. The issue with arrow keys is that your hands are like this, and it's just more uncomfortable. And then the other thing is that it's easier to type because you don't have to bring over both of your hands to the keyboard. It's just the one. So, yeah, WAS just makes way more sense. I hate the Minecraft tooltip that, oh, it shows you how to walk. Yeah, that is a little annoying. But I understand it more for a game like Minecraft, since Minecraft is, you know, essentially their target audience is every single person on Earth that can play a game, so. Thanks, Dennis Thresh Fong. Who's that? Should look at gaming history. People use arrows, but some guy played Quake with WASD. Yeah, actually, I remember watching a video on that. It's very interesting, but it does just make sense, like why you would use WASD. Is that massive? Yeah, Minecraft is huge. It's insane. Biggest game ever created. If you're basing that off of just the actual individual game and not a franchise of games. But yeah. Dennis Thresh Fong is the creator for WAS. Okay. It would have been interesting to see if it played out different, you know? It very well could have been ESDF. You know? Something like that. That would have been crazy. Or RDFG. It could have been any of those, which is insane. Imagine. Work like that you loved and actually learned from a game dev view is paranautical activity. Oh yeah, I was actually looking at that. I think. Oh no, I was looking at a different game. My bad. Was it this game? It must have been, yeah. Yeah, sorry, my bad. This is not the game I was looking at. This looks cool though. It's a voxel. I like the 3D UI. That's kind of cool. Yeah, this looks cool. Very Doom-esque with the enemies and stuff. Yeah, this looks fun. Health on the bottom, boss health bar, money. Artifact. Don't know what that is. I'm guessing like bullets. Yeah. Shield. Minimap. I do need to add a minimap to Starground. I do like the idea of this bottom minimap. I might yoink that. Very fun and addicting. That's awesome. I'll have to check it out. Maybe pick it up. Seems cool. Ooh. I'm always trying to look at how games do things, you know, because it's very interesting to see. Just to bring more ideas into Starground and make it better. Because sometimes what tends to happen if, like, I don't want to get stuck in this rut of just being Factorio. Obviously, we've taken a lot of inspiration from Factorio because Factorio has a lot of great stuff. But I really love looking at other games and seeing how they do specific things. Like, for example, with Satisfactory, I've kind of looked a lot at, like, just the differences in automation compared, like, and even just the tiny stuff, like how do they handle like inventory slots with different machines and stuff. It's just interesting, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, it's always interesting to see. So checking out new roguelikes like this is always really cool. Hey, yo, that's sick. Yeah, I'll definitely check this out, I think. Probably not because of the numbers and the controls. Well, yeah. So I'm going to go, actually gotta go now. All right. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I appreciate it. Well, have a good night. Thank you for popping in the stream. I appreciate it. But yeah, see you around. Oh, yeah, sometimes I do feel like maybe I'm taking too much from Factorio, but it's so hard to not, because everything Factorio does is so good. And if I don't do it the same way, it's just not gonna be good. I think the category in which we kind of get some more freedom in terms of creativity is really with the dungeoning. Yeah, Factorio is great. That's the problem. It's hard to compete with something that's near perfect. I mean, one thing I do like that I've done differently is in terms of how resource generation works, because it's not like with Factorio where it's a static resource location. It's just random nodes that spawn around. And so you kind of have to take this different approach to mining, and then also this whole new element, which Factorio really doesn't have, which is sorting resources. You know, you can't just dump all your resources in. You actually have to go through them and see which ones go where. And I kind of want to explore that concept more, maybe. The whole sorting aspect. But I don't know. I just don't know how. Yeah, that's definitely a good thing. I'm glad I went with that kind of path. And a lot of the differences will start to come into play as we get further down development, because I want progression to kind of be very tall. So you can spend a lot of time optimizing and making your machines better and better instead of just building more and more, which I feel like Factorio is more of a game of scale rather than technical, like, efficiency, if that makes sense. Because yeah, Factorio, if you want more stuff, you just have to build more stuff. But in Starground, obviously the space is limited, right? So I want there to be ways to continue to improve your factory, make it do better things, but not expand out in a million miles in each direction. So yeah. And maybe we'll add different planets and stuff, but now Factorio's doing that with the whole space expansion, so it's funny because you come up with all these ideas that you're like, oh, this is going to be crazy. I'm going to be the first to get to this. And then now Factorio has their space expansion, and it does all the same things. It's, I mean, I guess, I don't know, maybe that's a good sign that we're we accidentally keep doing the same things. Like, for example, I wanted to add the Foundry, and that's something I wanted to do even before I started on the game. And then recently, Factorio had a whole dev blog about their version of a Foundry, and I'm like, I'm just... But yeah, it's gotta make viewers awesomer. I can't compete with Factorio devs. I'm one person. And Factorio is a whole team of people that have years working on the game, lots of experience. So I don't know. I'm gonna try. I think really the path for an indie game like this is just to go more wacky. You know, you got to try new things, and that's kind of the reason why I went the whole route with the like the weapon assembly system, where you can like assemble different components, because that's something I don't really see in a lot of games. Some games have it, but really the only thing I've seen that kind of like really has that is Tinker's Construct, where you can actually build your weapons from components. But I don't see that in a lot of roguelites. And on all the roguelites, they're all just like static individual weapons, which is fine and all. There's nothing wrong with that. But I kind of wanted to work outside the box a little bit more with that. And I want to do more stuff like that. It's really hard to come up with those ideas. Because we condition ourselves to kind of think in terms of all the things that we interact with. And so to do something just completely different, that's kind of a difficult thing to do. But I don't know. Awesomer is a word. Yeah. But, you know, the community, if any of you have cool ideas that I could do and add to the game, please let me know. Because even though I'm working on Starground, I think really the community is working on Starground. This isn't really truly a solo project, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, that's just my thoughts on things. Anyways, we should probably actually get some real work done. So we gotta work on this long-range conveyor. Or not long-range conveyor. Underground belt, you know. Like you're involved with the community. That's awesome. Yeah. I've really enjoyed it. I mean, it's such a mutually beneficial thing, I think. You know, everyone gets like a chance to play the game and, you know, chat, get help with things. And then I also get the chance to build a community, and then, you know, also I get help too. I like that dynamic of helping each other, because I think it really, really helps. People always go into projects and stuff. Even if it's a solo project, you shouldn't treat it as one, you know, because, and this goes for any kind of work, I think, ever, is you have to work together. That's how humans have been able to do anything. That's how we've invented the cell phone. That's how we've made computers, is that we work together. You know, one person is great at this one thing. You know, I'm super great at making rubber. Then this guy, I'm super great at making wood. And then this guy, oh, I have a bunch of graphite. And now all of a sudden you can make pencils. You know, and that's the glory of specialized knowledge. You can't have specialized knowledge in every single category. So I think it's great to have all sorts of people on the Discord that have different experiences. Yeah. Workplace diversity. It's a good thing. I feel like I actually made this game move fast. Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's been a huge help with finding bugs, because what it does when everyone else is able to find bugs and report them, it immediately gives me like the opportunity to see like where that's happening, and then also I don't have to spend the time looking for it in the first place. So that's been a massive time save. Even though it might take a lot of time now, what it eventually will do is save me a lot of time in the future, and hopefully that'll sustain me actually getting good progress done. Yeah, also just all the suggestion posts too, that's always awesome, you know. Always really good to see that. You know, some suggestions, it's either like difficult for me to implement, or I just personally think it wouldn't exactly fit, but I still really appreciate, just because these suggestions are so valuable to me, because it's a little bit of insight into what people really want, and I think that's a very valuable thing, because when you're working on your game for hours and hours and hours every single day, you lose that, you become biased because you can only see it from your perspective. I have no idea what it's like to play Starground for someone that hasn't made Starground. You know what I mean? So, hey, Godot Dev, welcome everybody to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on, everyone? Hey. Yeah, thanks so much for that. What's up, everyone? How's it going? We're just working on some stuff in Starground, which I can show off. But, yeah, what were you up to on your stream, Ed? I'm curious. Also doing some game dev, or, yeah, let's get the confetti. Time to kill the bit rate. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's turn that off so it doesn't. Watching game dev. Awesome, awesome. Have a good day. Oh yeah, we'll see you. Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. Going well. Learning Blender stuff for Godot. Awesome. That's really cool. I was actually doing a little bit of. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that, man. I was doing a little bit of Blender. Some people are just asking about like animations with different origin points. So I was just screwing around with this and kind of showing some things off. Hey, Lumi Wolfie, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just doing that. Or just you, yeah. Well, yeah, you were the one asking. The donut, the Blender donut. That was my Blender speedrun donut. I was trying to see how fast I could get the donut made in, and I think my time was, I think it was under 2 minutes. It was like 1:58 or something. So, yeah, we got another raid at the same time. That's insane. Hey. What's up? Welcome, second raider. That's insane. How's it going, everyone? Let's get more confetti going. Thank you so much for that. That's insane. Ryan Art, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Let me shout out both of you guys right now. Because, no! Why do you have to do dance party now? I need to add like a shout out button to my thing. Yeah, let me shout out everyone right now. I really appreciate it. So we got JD Does Dev. This should work. Imagine it doesn't. Okay, we're good. And then, yeah, let me also shout out you, because I really appreciate that. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Welcome. Oh, I have to wait for another shout out. Oh, well. Hey, yeah, thank you so much for that raid. Well, since there's a bunch of new people, let's show off the project that we've been working on, right? So this is Starground. I've been working on this for a few months. What this is a combination of both automation and dungeoning. This game actually is multiplayer. There's a multiplayer tab, so that's been a huge time sink, but it works. You can play it online. I need to get Steam multiplayer support set up, but oh, excuse me. But yeah, so you can automate and build a factory. These are some crafters. This is making some biofuel. Yeah, let's go to. You can also go dungeoning. You can build these different modular weapons and kind of like choose how you want to move these components around, which is fun. You can use whatever components you want. So use coal if you want, you know, whatever you want. So, and then you can also go dungeoning. So this is the other kind of side of the game. You can jump in here with your weapons, and then this is kind of the roguelite side of things. Yeah, this has been fun working on this. The community's been a massive help and finding issues and stuff with the game. It is up, the store page is up on Steam, you know, if anyone's interested. That has like more of an overview of what the game's all about. Yeah, it's been going well. Today we've been just kind of working on mainly like bug fixing. I don't know. Sometimes it's kind of scatterbrain when I'm working on stuff, but what we were just working on was kind of just talking about underground conveyor belts and like how to get that worked out. But yeah, probably be doing that soon. Yeah, sorry, let me read through all the chat. Hey, Dave H, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Since you claim dance party, yeah, I could do FNAF while we do dance party. On my wish list, let's go. Good, love me some top down, awesome. Great to hear. Yeah, it kind of, working on this game stemmed from like a few different things. I think the first thing was, I really wanted to, I like Forager, but Forager is in multiplayer. And that was something that I was always very disappointed in. So this initially started out as me trying to just make multiplayer Forager. But it's definitely taken more of a different route since then. Tries a multiplayer mod, yeah. Well, at least, you know, it doesn't have anything official. Multiplayer mods are fine. They're always buggy though, you know. But I wanted something that was really built up with multiplayer in mind from the very beginning, which is exactly what I did with this, so. Yeah. And I also love automation. One thing that always bothers me about games is that they're, especially multiplayer. Hey, we got the Tree of Wisdom. I don't see him pop up too much anymore. Let's go. Yeah, it gives you different wisdom. Pretty crazy stuff. Yeah. But one thing I really love is like with Minecraft specifically, everyone can kind of do their own different niches. So one person might love doing redstone and they can go off and do that. And someone might love going dungeoning and they can go off and do that. And so I kind of wanted to capture that dynamic a little bit of, oh, I died, of just that freedom to be able to play which parts of the game you want to be able to play. And I think so far that's been going well. And the way I'm kind of like going about that is by having the dungeoning and the automation, since I feel like that covers a very wide range of different kind of play styles. But yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, we do have the game translated. It's insane. Chinese. This is crazy. Yeah, massive shout out to all the translators on Discord, because that's crazy. Yeah, we don't have this stuff translated, but yeah, it's pretty crazy to see this though. The whole game just being in a Chinese. There's a few things that aren't translated, but that will be fixed. It like stretches out the weird. Yeah, a few UI things I have to work out. It's amazing, thank you, I appreciate that. Let's go back to English. But yeah, we were just working on this conveyor belt stuff. I am trying to work out the best way to go about underground conveyors, so probably do something with raycasts. I need to raid and run. Have a good rest of stream. Yeah, no problem at all. I always end up having to do that anyway. I always feel bad, but yeah, you're all good here. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid again, and have a good night or day. Yeah, wherever you are. Thank you, the translator, incredibly intelligent, sexy. That's insane. Why is my name Big Boy Games? Yeah, we'll do dance party in one moment. I just gotta get the FNAF loaded up. So it's Big Boy Games. A long time ago, the name actually was created in like 2017. Initially, we were working on a game as Big Boy Games. Um, and we just named it Big Boy Games because we're big boys. Me and Ace. And so we're like, well, let's just call it Big Boy Games. So, use the project one? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that. So yeah, that's kind of the origin. There's not really too much of a interesting story behind that, but you know, that's the origin. Ooh, Yoshi's Games, let's go. Yeah, yeah, that's how it came about. I am a pretty big boy. Can't see anything. But yeah. And it kind of just like stuck. We never really bothered changing it. We didn't really work on much from like 2018 to 2020, but then we started working on Pogo Rocket, which is this. And I've always done all the art and pretty much everything except the music. Ace is really just on as ideas man and the music man. So yeah, this is the other game we have up on Steam. Hey, Caveman Craftings, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Who's the biggest boy? I think I'm bigger. I think I'm the biggest boy. So you even call him Piano Pan? Piano Man. Maybe, yeah. Well, I guess I'm more of the piano man. I actually know how to play piano. But yeah. This is fun working on. This game was took way too long to make though. We ended up spending like 2 years on this game. And to be completely fair, there was hiatuses, there was school, there was a lot in the way of me actually getting this finished, but that was way too long. You know, you shouldn't really spend 2 years on any kind of game unless it's like an MMO or something, because that's just takes way too long. And you know, life happens. It probably will end up taking that long. And if it does, that's fine, you know? That's just how it goes. But I think being able to make more games faster is probably a better route. I'd say probably a maximum of a year. But I don't know. You know, that's just what I've experienced working on stuff. Piano Pan +1, let's go. This was fun. It had a level editor and stuff. It was on Game Maker though, and this sucked making in Game Maker. If I made this in Godot, I would have been done with this in like 6 months, I feel like. It's insane though to think that I've only been working on Starground for like 4-ish months now, and we're already at this point where we have full multiplayer, we have saving and loading, we have automation and dungeoning and inventory systems. It's just so beyond anything that I was ever able to imagine with Pogo Rocket. But yeah, it's cool stuff. It looks like we do have to do Dance Party now, since that got redeemed. So let's go ahead and get started. We're gonna play FNAF. So this is made by Oshik in the chat. This is their game. It's insane. It's really cool. It's kind of like a FNAF type of game. FNAF inspired, not a clone. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I've got to start Dance Party though, which is a travesty. So we're gonna disable the background. Yeah, Dance Party, we just dance for a minute. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. Now I've got to go find the audio. It's always hard to find this. I really should not just have it in my downloads folder, but you know, too late. The blood flowing, yeah, we're about to. Oh, let's pause Spotify, and then we're gonna get FNAF up. Let's see, where are we? FNAF, and then we're gonna get started here. Put our downloads on desktop. That's fair. My desktop is a mess. Okay, let's get the confetti music. FNAF. And we have to play FNAF. Check them out. Put some water in. shoot. Where'd they go? Hard to play while you're dancing. There they are. Hit 1 a.m. I can't flip, I'm sorry. We're done dancing. I will not break dance. I don't know how to break dance. I'm sorry. Maybe one day I'll actually learn. I'm gonna try to win. I'm really gonna try this time. Ah! Almost died right there. Okay. Let's turn on Spotify again. Oh, it's about to start, bro. We'll snooze it, right? I want everyone to see me win the game. Is there a reason to hide yet, Oshik, or is it pretty pointless? And is there a reason for lava to exist yet? I'm just curious. Okay. Ooh, let's also fix that. Okay. We're at 2 a.m. We're working our way up. Okay, lava makes brass spot go away. Does the brass spot even attack you yet? Or does it not work? They do? Okay. So, is there any way he loves heat? Okay. So as long as I keep the heat pretty good. The lava, well, the lava I think will eventually be like a defense thing, right? But it doesn't work yet. I feel like we've been on 2 a.m. forever. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Let me get readjusted in my chair. Let's get the fan on. It was too cold before. Well, maybe it's because I was dancing. I can't wait to beat FNAF. Is the time still ticking? Oh. Ah. Oshik, I don't know what's going on, but I think the time is not working. I don't know. Unless it is working and it's just not updating on the label, you know? It'll become sadness. No. Well, it's weird because it was fine for a while, right? Let's see if we can figure out what's wrong. I'm actually going to print out the time. So let's hurry up and go to camera. So I'm just going to say print Dados.horas. So we're on 3 hours right now. Okay. Let's just move this here. Ah. In current time? Oh, okay. I don't think that's a thing. Oh. Well, where is current time found? Oh, right. It's not in here. It's, wherever it was. Oh, shoot. It's right next to the door. Let's check. So this is what current time is showing. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. It's just weird. Is it like when I get out of the menu? I found the issue. When you leave the menu, it resets it back to 60. So I've just got to stay in here forever. Uh-oh. No! I need a way to be able to survive Brassbot. Because it's kind of not fair that I just can't do anything against Brassbot right now. Well, I kept my heat really low. Do I have to get rid of the lava? Because I thought the lava was a defense mechanism. When he's close, he gives heat. Okay. Yeah. So it costs water. So it costs water than heat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there needs to be just a few balancing fixes. But it's fun though, I like it. I really want to be able to beat it, you know? I just saw that I have a thing. I just deleted it, whatever. I'm liking it though, keep it up. I want to see it finish, you know? So. Okay. Oh, man. Oh. Getting tired. Got like 50 minutes to go. Then I'm probably gonna snooze. I can't though, because I have an exam tonight. Oh man, I wish I didn't have school anymore. Create a variable for when you're in the night. Yeah. That would be good. Okay, so we got a raycast. I'm just gonna call this like check connection. Tomorrow I have a test. Oh yeah. What is it on? Let's get this bottle out of here. I'll pick it up later. Yeah, I have 2 things due tonight, actually. The big, massive exam, and then I have to do a worksheet. So that's unfortunate. Oh, my team still hasn't messaged me back. I'm gonna have to message someone else to form a team. Okay. For everything? Oh, shoot. Is it like, for everything? Is it just one test for everything? Just like a total full curriculum thing? A team for what? I have a class. It's for, this one class. It's like a creating technology entrepreneurships. And I have to form a team for the second project. And I messaged one person in the class that I would be interested in making a team with, but they haven't messaged me back yet, and I have to have the team ready before Wednesday. So I'm worried. Well, I have to message another person and just have a backup, you know, so that I could join their team, because I need to find someone. One test for 1 point and everything, or 2 points. Okay. Very interesting. Just like a full cumulative test then. You have a similar class that starts this week. Oh, yeah. Yeah, teammates are everything with group projects like that. If you have awful teammates, you're going to get an awful grade. That's just how it goes. History sucks, and biology this trimester sucks too. Yeah. That's too bad. Yeah, school sucks. I don't like school. I can't wait to be done with school forever. It would be insane to actually just have all the time that I want to work on what I want to work on. You know what I mean? That'd be insane. I'd get so much done. High school days, carried teams of people that didn't do anything. Oh, yeah. Same. All the group projects I was doing in these classes, I have to carry everything. Luckily, I think I actually did get... I have another class. Oh, my God. All of my classes this semester are all team projects. I have a team for my one, like, creativity class. I have a team for... Oh my God. I have a team for my, what is it called? It's like a computer science research class, and I have a team for that. But that team's pretty good. This biology, you can look at yourself and have a theory, but history. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. History can be interesting, but I think the thing I love the history about is just kind of like, machinery and stuff. It's really interesting learning about like what was the first computer, what was the, you know, just like the early days of the technology we use so much now, but it's kind of fun. Yeah, we gotta get this working. Oh man, I am Yanni. I am Yanni. Okay. So, in this conveyor, we're going to have... I'm just trying to think what's going to work best here. I think if I actually copy all the code from the conveyor, I think this is going to work. A lot of code here. Boom. Now move back to the underground conveyor. Just paste it all in here. Should be okay. We're gonna call this underground conveyor. Okay. So there's a lot of updating I don't have to do in here. I'm not gonna have to use any of these rays, the ray back, right, or left. So we get rid of those. We also get rid of all these other functions. This is the right script, right? Imagine. Oh. Okay. It was the right script. Okay. I went to the wrong script and then started doing all that. Oh god, but I got rid of... Okay, I have to be careful. Sheesh. Okay, this is the underground conveyor script, yeah. Sheesh. I don't know if you answered. Do you feel more productive? Oh, sorry. I saw that and I didn't reply. Absolutely, I am more productive during the night. At nighttime, I just do way more. I don't know. I don't know if what it is. I think it's like partially having trouble like sleeping, but only partially. I think the other part of it is just it is programmer brain. I think it's like the lack of distraction also is really helpful at night. There's just no one around. They're not asking me to do other things. I could just totally hone in on programming, you know? So that's a big part of it for me. Yeah, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of reasons why. Okay, I can delete this whole function. Don't need that anymore. Set move direction. Okay. Update, start update, yeah. There's a lot we can fix here. Get rid of, yeah. So I don't know why this has lost its connections, but I'm just going to reconnect them. Okay. So I have the item on there. It's probably not going to work there. I'm just going to have the item like normal. Then we'll just put something over on top to overlay it, I think. So the conveyor has item on top. Yeah, that's how it does it. Just right past the ray. Yeah, that works. So for that, yeah, I only need the straight sprite. I think we're doing pretty good here. Just kind of working through this and fixing up things here. Don't need surround update anymore. Hey, it's night. Since price dependent on the chance. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Or we don't need that anymore. But I've always been way more of a night owl. I'd way rather stay up until 8 a.m. than wake up at 8 a.m., you know? So that's just how my brain works. But I will say my sleep schedule has been in shambles. That's for sure. It's really hard for me to get to sleep and get a good amount of sleep. Because usually I'm up working on stuff, or it's just I just can't sleep. I don't know. Yeah, definitely way more of a night owl. And I think I always will be. That's just how it goes. It is something fundamental to my brain. You know? Oh. Okay. So I'm gonna set a maximum in between length of like 4 tiles, so let's calculate this. So 16 over is 1, so that's 0. One tile, 2 tile, 3 tile, 4 tile. So 80. So we're going to say this just looks for things that are layer 9. And then for the collision on this, I'm just going to say, well, it will be layer 3. And then it's not layer 1. What do I have on the other conveyors? Just 3 and 3, right? Underground conveyor, we're just going to say 3 and 3. Then also on layer 9. So these underground conveyors will be able to detect other underground conveyors. Hopefully that'll do what I need. Problem with sleep is that you sleep way too much. I could sleep up to 14 hours straight, and I can even skip my alarms with sleeping. Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, I wish I could sleep longer. Whenever I go to sleep, it gets to this point where sleeping is like very uncomfortable. I don't know why, but I just start getting like achy and like it's just not a good time. And at that point, like I just have to get up regardless of whether I'm actually like tired or not. I don't know if that's like a thing. Any doctors in chat? But yeah. I don't know. And it makes my sleep schedule a living hell. Because even if I'm tired, it's only comfortable to sleep like a maximum of like 8 hours. And then past that, it just starts being uncomfortable. Do you know when there's a syntax error? There's that red thing saying you did this wrong. Someone should make one that says, I don't understand you're doing this, but no. Yeah, maybe. You could add that. Actually, it'd be easy to add that into Godot because it's open source. But I can't imagine that would be the most helpful syntax error, though. But yeah. I don't know. Sleep is kind of just... If I could just choose not to ever sleep again, I would be very happy. And not like this genie garbage where, oh, you actually still get tired, but now you can't sleep. Like, I don't have to sleep. And that I do not ever get tired, and I don't need to sleep to get untired, because I can't get tired. Now I need to learn C++, and that's hard. Yeah, that's true. It'd probably be easy, though, to do in Godot, I would imagine. Or something like that, especially. It's just like changing text or whatever. You know, you can just go find like the name of a given thing. But would you rather never get tired or never gonna give you up? Oh shoot, dude. As much as I like never gonna give you up. I think I can't believe this. -1 point for rickrolling me. I'd rather never get tired. Man, think about how much stuff I always get done. I'm sorry. I beat you at your own game. You think you could take away my points? Now I take away yours. Nah. I'll give you a +1. Because I didn't expect it. That's not fair. You can just artificially inflate your points since you control. You are the one that creates the points, so you can just give yourself infinite points. It's not fair. Oh, 99? Okay. Ooh, that's my brain right now. It's like the government. It is like the government. I'm gonna take a break for just 1 minute. I gotta go do something. I'm gonna put up the BRB screen. I'm sorry to everybody. I don't mean to leave, but I must. Okay, I'll be back in just a little bit. While I'm gone, let's think. What do I want everyone to discuss? We're gonna talk about... We talked about favorite food and favorite game. What is your favorite... Okay, here's the premise. Here's the premise. You're stuck on a deserted island. If you had to drink one drink for the rest of your life, what would that drink be? I want to know everyone's thoughts. Okay. I will be back very shortly. Okay, bye. I'm back. Let's get that funny webcam up. That's the right one. Let's get this burb screen out of here. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, let me read everything everyone said. Taxes. Water. That's kind of a cop out, but you know, that's fair. Water's pretty good stuff. Uncarbonated mineral water, that's good. What's that? Chimareo? I don't know what that is. Mean tequila? Whoa. Tequila, if you only drank tequila, you would die. But, interesting. I guess it's under the assumption that you already have water. Mate infusion. Is water but better? Okay. I'll have to check it out. I've never heard of that. Hey, Pocky. I've been lurking, but thank you for the stream. I have to sleep. Ah, okay. Sorry, did I think you might have already been gone. I'm not sure. But yeah, thank you so much for coming to the stream. I really appreciate it. And have a good night. So, I work today. Yeah. Like perfectly be glad of it. If you only drink water, you'll die at some point. Well, yeah, but if you eat with the water, then, you know, you won't die. But, yeah. Well, I know what mate is. It's a type of tea. Yeah, mate's cool. Yeah, sorry if I missed your message, Pokey. I don't know if I did or not. Feel bad now. Don't say it's type T. Well, I mean, it is tea, right? Yerba mate? I mean, I guess it's a herb and not tea. But, okay. I won't say it's tea. Oh, yeah, it's just another word for mate. Okay. Not that defensive word, but some people kill if you say it. Herbal infusion. I guess. I mean, isn't tea just a herb, technically, but we just call it tea? I mean, it's leaves, right? But... I don't know. I'll say it's a herbal infusion. No. It's not disrespect. I'm just... I don't know. There's different types of tea also. Well, yeah, that's true. It's prepared differently than tea. Okay. Well, I don't think it's actually dried, right? Well, it's dried, but it's not, what's the word? Like, baked. Right? Oh, and other countries, yeah. I heard it gives you cancer. Does it? Or is that just... Some studies suggest that people who drink large amounts of yerba mate for a long time have a higher risk of some types of cancer. But it's kind of one of those things where you would have to be drinking an insane amount, and even then it's probably not that big of an increase. So, contains carcinogens. But yeah, I don't know. It probably depends on like how it's prepared, what type of yerba mate. I'm sure there's a lot of different variables that go into it. But the thing is, it also fights cancer. So, which is it? Science. After you prepare the water and the tea leaves together and drink the water that comes out with this, you pour the water into the yerba, then you drink it. Well, yeah. But I mean, I could technically just pour water into my tea and drink it. Never heard of something like this? Yeah. I don't know. It's probably just a bunch of bologna, right? Just don't consume more than 1 liter per day, and then you're fine. That's fine. Yeah, it could have to do with the caffeine. I don't know. That's just what I've heard. I don't know anything about it. I don't have an opinion about it. But yeah. Oh boy. What time are we at? We're at 3:38. Okay. I just gotta survive. Gotta survive another like 20 minutes. I'm so tired. Okay. Well, let's keep grinding away at this underground belt. Let's go ahead and just add it to the build menu so I can yeah, underground tunnels. Should we call it underground conveyor or like a conveyor tunnel? Which one? Hey, Roboppa Z, what's up? Yeah, we've been working on underground conveyors. Just kind of working on a few things with that right now. Sorry about all these notifications. Furnace, furnace, furnace. Also furnace. Let's see, we got furnace, furnace. Conveyor tunnel. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just call it conveyor. Oops, not a tunnelie. I'm gonna have to change all my code or all my names now. I'll just keep that for now. Okay. Let's go ahead and change from underground conveyor. We're just gonna rename to oh, you think you fixed it? Let's go. Then I also have to change the class name. There's a lot. Should be good now. And then let's also change the script name. And I think we're good now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, epic. Oh, you really should set up the localization so you don't have to make a new version of the game every single time, because that sounds awful. Underground conveyor sounds like you have to put each and every conveyor underground. Yeah. Still trying to make the shader you send me work, but the offset's not changing anything. Just to change the movement depending on the position. So the thing, what the offset is it's just the offset of the noise texture. So if you set the offset of the material, all it does is change the position of the noise. That's all it's doing. So, yeah. At least that's what I think so. Still can't make brass spot go away, but at least time should work. Okay, well that's good. keep forgetting it's called the conveyor tunnel now. Okay, we should be able to actually build it now in game. Let's see. Excuse me. There it is. So we'll essentially be able to place one. Eee, that's funny. You see that? See that right now? And then if you place another, it should like, Isn't that hilarious right now? So wait, why is that even happening? Actually, I have no idea. So full is equal to false, so it shouldn't be doing this. Weird. Can't figure it out for now. Did I already read that? I can't remember. But yeah, sounds good. And... oh, that's if you cannot grab. That's why. So there's actually a pretty decent optimization I could make with that, I think. Okay. Interesting. So I believe you should be able to actually use regular conveyors and put things onto these. Oh, they take forever. Let's just reload the game. Also, this needs to be in the, oops, save group. So let's save it again. Why did something just disconnect from my computer? Weird. Okay, so we got the conveyor tunnel. So essentially we're gonna put a item straight onto it. Let's put some coal. I gotta fix a bunch of issues now. Man, I almost wonder if I should extend from conveyor. You know what I'm saying? But then it does all the extra stuff I don't need. That'll be fine. So if it's a conveyor or conveyor tunnel. I'm just gonna reference on all the times when I mention conveyor. So what is this in? That's in conveyor tunnel. What is this? Conveyor check. Where does conveyor check happen? Let's view owners. Oh, right. It's for the player. And then this stuff here. There's a whole load of things we're going to have to add in here. Let's find everything that matches again. It's conveyor or conveyor tunnel, so that's all done. And then this one. Oh. Okay, that one's done. Oh, I didn't do it here either. I'm gonna say don't do that there, because that could cause issues. Let's see, the mover. Cringe. Ah! What's your freaking deal, man? Oh, you said not cringe. It's okay. Oh, shoot. I don't have to do this. What am I doing? I'm a stupid little baby. I'm a stupid little baby. Look at me, a stupid little baby. Then this one. Change it to object. I think that's everything. Let's retry this now. So figured out apparently I have to make the material unique for each object, so the offset is different in each. I think I did do that. But is that the reason why it's freaking out? Because it shouldn't be. But then the question is, why is it fine on mine but not everyone else's build? It makes me think it's like an issue related to delta time. But I don't know. Well, as I shader, check any parts that could behave differently and ask other people with the tree sway problem, some things that might help narrow down the problem. Yeah, that would be good. I do appreciate the help. The FPS, so got a new save. I can check that in 1 minute. So this should just work. Kind of, it kind of works. Let me stop printing this so I can actually see stuff. Okay, new save. We get around, keep in mind that I am streaming and stuff, around 500, at least on my computer. But it starts to drop off very quickly as we get resource nodes spawned in. So it kind of levels out at 300, it looks like. So what is going on with this? Huh? You barely get 115? Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Why is it being stupid? Because it should be adding the item. Should be all fine. Oh my goodness! Eating a burger with no honey mustard. An item can be referenced. Whack. Whack. All I gotta say. It does add the item, but it just like doesn't update it. Duh. So sometimes it works, but then other times it doesn't. That is weird. Let's check everywhere I mentioned conveyor again. Yeah, the gear. So that's in there. If the object is conveyor. So that's normal. It's deleting the item. Daytime darkness. Let's go. I'll have to check that out. Oh, it's conveyor. It's not with that. It's specifically with the conveyor. Or it could be the movers. So if it's a conveyor or it's a conveyor tunnel. Very strange. Oh. I missed one here. Could be part of the issue. And that's all that stuff. That shouldn't be an issue. I don't think so. We update the curves. That's updating all that garbo. So if it's conveyor or it's a conveyor tunnel. So we should be okay. Play like the game. It's not like I've been working on it for more than 2 years. Have you been? I do like it though. It's fun. Why? And it's like sometimes it works, but other times it just doesn't. Weird. I wonder if I should just make it a conveyor. Oh god, I'm so dumb. That's because it's a conveyor tunnel. They don't go into each other yet, so it doesn't work, of course. So it's fine. I'm just so dumb. Oh yeah, 2 years in Python, 3 months in Godot. Yeah, that's my exact same experience working on Pogo Rocket. It's just, it's insane how much faster it goes in Godot than it does on anything else. But that's cool though. What other values did you change in the shader parameters? Literally, it's just that. I mean, I'll go show you the exact parameters. So this is the list. We have this one parameter set here, which is just global position x divided by 100. And then all these parameters. So feel free to screenshot this and reference this. Oh shoot. Hold on. Take a screeny. Alright, cool. Chair stream one. Maybe soon. Well, every stream's a chair stream. Look at the left side. We got a little chair over there. I've been trying to get better at whistling. Well, I used to not be able to whistle like not that long ago. But now I can. Please, you don't stream, you should stream the chair. Maybe I'll set up like one of those 24-hour live streams of just my chair. That'd be fun. I wonder if I could do... Maybe the channel will be chair gaming. I'll write it down. We could consider doing something like that. Who's being your channel? Well, I don't know if you can have multiple streams on the same channel at once. So I don't think it'll work. Let's see. Yes, just need to separate it with keys. So maybe we could. Streaming, I'm not streaming, yeah. We could change the offline screen to chair gaming. Let's be right now. Sorry. This song right now isn't very whistleable. Is that a word? I don't know. I mean, you kind of can whistle a little bit to it, but not very well. Oh man, I'm so tired. You feel my life force leaving me. We did hit 4 hours, so I might end the stream. I'm a little EP. Should whistle the song "Army of Children" by Ben Pittman. What is that one? Oh, this one. I can't do it. Okay. Yes. This is what you have tuned into. We'll play some Army of Children for the end. Well, welcome back. Oh, yeah, I might end stream here pretty soon because I think I'm too gooped. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. I'm just a little too tired. All the game dev people don't do game dev, they do gaming, which is fine. But I feel like I've raided these people so many times already. There's my Mario. Well, let's see what else there is. Raid myself? Is that possible? That'd be insane, right? Where am I? I don't stand out very much, do I? We need like a big, funny, colorful thing on the stream thumbnail. You know, like this person, they've got the little outline. Something that pops, you know? I don't know. So let's see what we got. Ooh, Unreal VFX, but there's no person there. Dragoon Watch hates Hotel Mario. Oh yeah. Chair and toilet pop snap. That's fair. That is true. React streamer. Very interesting. This person is French. Slimy as a command. Oh, Ethan's streaming? I mean, I could rate Ethan. The only problem is that he's like entirely different audience. From what the Big Boy Games audience is. That's the only aversion I have. Not that I don't want to rate the boy, but
I have, but I'm thinking like, what the fuck?
I mean, what are the thoughts? If everyone wants me to raid him, I can. But, you know, let me know what's going on. We'll consider it. In the meantime, let's keep looking around. End stream, no raid? No. We gotta raid someone. No. We can't have someone swear. Oh. This person's making a horror game in a couple hours. Kidding me right now? In just a couple hours? They're using Godot.
So we...
Well, they say Godot, but they're clearly using Unreal.
So...
Who would make a horror game?
After everything, we make a timeline.
Or I didn't say 2 hours, just a couple
or
hours.
take from start.
Could rate this person. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Oh. Oh. Rate this person. Only reason I don't rate Ethan is because even if like some people in chat are okay with it, a lot of the other people that aren't chatting might not be. I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't come to a consensus on how I feel about that. Maybe they're using every engine? That's insane. Yeah, hopefully not. We can rate this person. Oh, they have a speedrun timer, I just realized. Today's stream score is 7. Let's go. Yeah, that's a new highest score. We did really good this time. That's insane. I can't believe it. What is this? Snow. Plus 100. Yes! No, it doesn't count like that, unfortunately. Whoa, what happened to the stream? What? Wait, when I click raid channel, it's like a different menu now. They changed the rating menu. Before it would just show like a little preview, but now it's like this whole big like it loads the whole stream up. This is crazy. Oh, welcome back, MG. We're just about to end things off. I'm gooped out and tired. And you know, we got a lot of stuff done today. Kind of, not really, but sort of. Yeah, I'm gonna keep working on these underground belts off camera. I'm probably gonna be more efficient that way anyways. Funny gear. It's hilarious, right? Crazy stuff. Okay, well, let's go finish the raid. Well, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm gonna get the Minecraft server set up very shortly. I would love to get it done within the next 2 days. So we're gonna look into doing that very soon. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid this other person. Thank you everybody for coming. Being DevEC, okay, sounds good. Fan art background. I need to do that. Hopefully I'll have some time tomorrow to set that up. It's so hard to find time with school. I can't wait for it to be over. Gear's gonna keep existing. Well, it's not a real gear. It's actually just tied to the underground belt. So, but yeah. All right, thank you everybody. I will be live next on Wednesday, hopefully. I'd say there's about a 60% chance I'll be live on Wednesday. All right, thank you everybody. Be sure to join the Discord if you haven't already. I'm gonna start the raid. Let's get this going. Takes a minute to actually get everybody. Bye, Chip. What? Okay, we're gonna start raiding. All right, thank you everybody. Have a good day or night. Goodbye.
Okay. Okay.